Fellow Ambazonians, dear countrymen, despite the hike in targeted summary execution of our innocent people by Paul Biya's killer squads, I still believe we are now at the twilight of our political daybreak, emptying the combined worth and wealth of a lifetime fortune into the country of our collective dream.
A place we can surely call home.
At last, my people, the wind of total liberation is sweeping through AMBAZONIA, our priceless inheritance.
The land of our forebears.
A place we can surely call home.
A few years ago, a vicious dictator declared war on our sovereign nation of AMBAZONIA. It is a war we did not seek nor provoke, but are determined to muster every strength we can harness and continue sending the message to our enemy that we have risen to call home.
We have paid dues for everything. We pay tax for goods we buy. We pay fuel in our cars. We pay hospital bills and the dues for all other sacrifices.
I can give all I have for the one hope that I have.
Because I hate my CID. I'm actually proud of Ambazonia.
Let's get it straight. The freedom of AMBAZONIA will not depend on the free will of her enemies.
Independence will be but days away if we get it right with our CID level.
My dear comrades, I am appealing to every Ambazonian to register with the CID program.
We have no control over our distorted history, but with our CID, we can set the pace and determine the future of AMBAZONIA.
Yes, the hope for the future is in our hands. As an Ambazonian, my identity is conclusive. My right is guaranteed. My vote will always count as I pay my CID.
As an Ambazonian, I will shape the future with my CID.
With your CID of just $10 per month, the interim government is contract to fulfill all that you wish to be done.
Let us build the freedom mentioned from the little blocks, which is our CID levy.
There will be food for everyone, hope for every child, justice for every citizen when we pay our CID levy.
Yes, the dream we can realize. With my compulsory independence dues, CID, I have the opportunity to give to the next generation a greater nation, better than we inherited.
Yes, CID program is freedom made easy, freedom made cheap, freedom for AMBAZONIA now.
Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Ambazonians, it is about the slow but sure depletion, if not stopped. Please listen once more. This is the moment to rise up and save what remains. Like Pontius Pilate, the Vice Chancellor is fast trying to wash his hands. Ambazonians, if God forbid we fail in this war, they will take back everything they have allowed us to manage. We must remain steadfast or lose the war. They sold our institutions and our resources for positions, for money, for power, and for influence. I will fight to recover it all. We must not allow such enablers continue selling us. We must neutralize their plans, and if need be, neutralize them too. From today, we declare an end to these permanent military, gendarmes or police checkpoints in all of Ambazonian streets and roads. It is therefore incumbent upon us to stop tomorrow's murder today.
This is the state of the struggle with your anchorman Chris Anu, Ambazonia's spokesperson.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. And yes, we want to know who owns the land. We want to know who owns our Papa's land. Is it French Cameroon or Ambazonians who owns the land? Gradually, slowly, but very surely, ladies and gentlemen, we have for the past 5 years made it known to the international community, to whosoever matters, that Ambazonia owns the land. Southern Cameroonians owns the land. Whether you be a federalist, a unionist, or independentist, the majority says Ambazonia owns the land. Good evening and welcome to ABC Amba Television, coming to you from the great state of Texas. It's a pleasure to be with you today. And I want to believe that for those of you who are joining by way of Facebook, do me the favor and quickly hit your share button. We're going to be having a very, very exciting, exclusive interview today with the one and only President of the Federal Republic of Ambazonia. And so please, in the few minutes to come, I will kickstart that exclusive interview. And you know that it is a little bit hard. It can be hard if you are a reporter, a journalist, you know what I'm talking about. It is hard to interview your own person. And besides, if I do something ugly, you can actually fire me. You all know that, right? So, but I promise you, I will ask the president the kind of questions that each and every one of you out there would love to ask, the answers you would love to have. And that is what I do. I do as a reporter, as a journalist. And so I am not just going to sit here and say, oh, Your Excellency, the head of state, you know, as they do in La République du Cameroon. In fact, I want to assure you the president doesn't even have a clue of the questions I am asking him, But of course, again, the questions will be very relevant, will bring out the progress that we have achieved so far in the view of recent events. So please stay put while I bring in the president in subsequently. But thank you, Ground Zero, for tuning in, and thank you for observing last week or 2 or 3 weeks lockdown. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you for believing in what we say, in what we do here at the interim government. Many people out there would want to think that we are in some competition with any other group out there. No, we are not. We will never be. We don't have to be. Ladies and gentlemen, this interim government, it's quite big. You all know that. It's quite big. Dr. Sako doesn't wake up in the morning and see some other group doing something and he says, let's do it, or let's join them and do it. No. There are groups within this interim government, and I mean arms of this interim government that take decisions on some of the actions that you see us take or some of the announcements that we make. But I'll be coming to that. Once more, thank you for tuning in. Facebook, go ahead, hit your share button just in case Facebook shuts us down, just in case they do. Ladies and gentlemen, you can join the broadcast by way of YouTube. We are also streaming on YouTube. So just in case Facebook shuts us down, you can resort to YouTube for follow-up. Those on television, you don't have anything to be worried about. So again, thank you for tuning in. I am quite excited with the events of the past weeks, the independence celebrations, the lockdown of 2 to 3 weeks, and the events happening in Bamenda today with the arrival of Colonial Prime Minister Dion Ngute. We all saw what happened there, and I will be bringing you some updates on that visit, that trespass, I mean to say, by Colonial Prime Minister Dion Ngute. Ladies and gentlemen, again, for those of you watching by way of Facebook, I want to see the numbers jumping. I want to see the numbers jumping. So please go ahead, hit that share button. Hit that share button so that I can bring you the interview with the president, talking about Dr. Samuel Ekome Sako, ladies and gentlemen. So please quickly do that. I want to thank all of you on Ground Zero for trusting the decisions that we bring to you from this interim government. A few days ago, we learned of rumors from Ground Zero of an announced lockdown. And after learning of that announcement, we learned that, of course, we already knew Dion Ngute was coming to town. As I said from the onset, this interim government has so many organs. You have the LGAs. You have the LGAs, you have the counties, you have the countries and the regions. Now the countries, some of you don't know what they are. The countries and the regions are the constituencies in the diaspora. For example, we say England is a country. We say Germany is a country. We say Belgium is a country. You come to the USA. The USA is grouped into different segments. So you have like New York, Delaware, Philadelphia, Connecticut. These areas, they are called a region in the diaspora, in the USA. So this is the way it is segmented, it is divided. So when I say the interim government is made up of many organs, you have the counties, then the countries and the regions. That is exactly what I mean. Then you also have, of course, the cabinet. The cabinet, ladies and gentlemen, of the interim government. Then you have the Supreme Military Council. the Supreme Military Council. Then you have the Judicial Council, the Judicial Council. We also have the Restoration Council. Then, of course, we have the President and the Presidency. Of course, the Cabinet is included in that. Now, I am saying this to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, whenever a decision is about to be taken here at the interim government, and you find me coming to you to announce it, it is not a decision taken by one individual. We sit down and we consult among ourselves. It may just be certain issues, especially about Ground Zero, may just do with the Supreme Military Council that is made up of all the security chairs from all the 13 counties. They come down, they come and they sit down, they deliberate and look at the pros and the cons of every decision, every action, and they agree. Sometimes the president is not even aware. He is only informed, ladies and gentlemen, after the decision has been taken. I'm just trying to give you an insight of the operations here at the interim government. So sometimes the president isn't even aware the deliberations are made and the decision taken, and then he is informed. Often or sometimes I am not part of those discussions. They merely call and say, Secretary Chris, this is what we have agreed. Please, can you take it out there? Hello. That is the way this interim government operates, ladies and gentlemen. This is very, very important because, you know, I heard people say, send messages to me, and some saying in the social media, oh, why didn't you just follow that other group and just endorse their decision for lockdown? Just for once, do something with them. And I had to take time to explain to them the interim government, not they follow, not they follow. Hello, we know they follow. We sit down and we debate and we strategize. We use reason, we use wisdom, ladies and gentlemen, to arrive at any decision taken here at this interim government. If the decision of that other group was a good one and the Supreme Military Council thought it was the right thing to just endorse what they were doing, we would have done so. We could have done so. But they felt apparently it was not necessary, especially coming out from a 3 weeks lockdown. Ladies and gentlemen, we would not, because of one guy, so-called Dion Ngute, shut down the entire state, the entire county, because of one man that right now he is really frightened there. That is, if he is still in Bamenda, because I'm hearing that his events in Bamenda may have been cancelled. I cannot ascertain that yet. But we were not, especially considering that we are coming out of a 3 weeks lockdown, get our people locked down again for the rest of this week. We thought that was not necessary. And so we choose the zones that we will carry out operations at and shut down those zones. And thank God it has been very, very effective. Very, very effective. Ladies and gentlemen, I have said to you again and again, each time we announce a lockdown, we have said we take time to deliberate over these actions, these announcements before we bring them to you. We don't just want to be in the habit of lockdowns. If they are not necessary, we do not call for them. So when you hear us call for lockdowns, ladies and gentlemen, know that no one person wake up in the morning and went out and announced a lockdown. This interim government, I was giving you those different organs of the interim government for you to know that no one person is waking up in the morning and announcing some action or some decision. It goes through concerted discussions, deliberations, depending on which organ is taking care of it. So I hope this makes sense to you. This is not, the interim government is not a one-man thing. Who can just wake up in the morning and say, hey, because Dion Ngute is coming, you guys will be shut down. It doesn't happen like that here. There is deliberations, ladies and gentlemen. So that is the way the interim government operates. And once we realize that shutting down Bamenda was not going to be in favor of our people, it was not necessary shutting down the whole of Mezam because of a colonial prime minister. We thought it wise not to declare lockdown. So the people of Mezam, the people of Bamenda, again, you hear it from me, there will be no lockdown. There is no lockdown. Go about your business in the areas we have carved out as safe areas. Now we carve out, however, three places as dangerous area to be at. Number one, the commercial avenue, the entire commercial avenue of Bamenda. And I said in an audio that if you leave 1 kilometer close to the grandstand at the commercial avenue, move out of it. Thank God, I learned that many of you have already moved out. The same thing applies to the vicinity of Ayaba Hotel. The vicinity of Ayaba Hotel, if you live there, move. Nothing, and I mean nothing, is going to deter the Ambazonian Restoration Forces from carrying out their assignments in those areas. And of course, I mentioned the upstation. If you live close to the governor's office, close to the military barracks, and any hotel upstation Bamendankwa, please, you do yourself a favor by vacating those communities. That is our announcement. Again, thank you, Bamenda, for doing what is necessary, taking care of your own business, and allow those who want to see, let them go there and see. All right. Now, let me take you to some footages that I got here, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I have learned. I will take you to those footages. As you find on your screen, attacks at Matazam, upstation Bamenda, ADF caught in their own lies again. Now, we have seen messages from the social media of the ADF claiming, ladies and gentlemen, that the attacks carried out at Metazam today were carried out by ADF fighters. Ladies and gentlemen, throw that to the dogs. Again, you should throw that to the dogs. It has become very, very fashionable for these guys to claim, go out and claim every action they know nothing, and I mean nothing about. If you should ask them who carried out the attack at the Matazam, they will claim it. But I mean, you ask them who was it. Of course, they will be able to give you the name. They'll be able to give you the name. But ladies and gentlemen, the attacks carried out at Matazam, they were carried out by Ambazonia Restoration Fighters. Ambazonia Restoration Fighters. They were not carried out by any other force. And ladies and gentlemen, we are not shying away from that action. We promised La République du Cameroon that a trespass on our territory by their colonial prime minister, we will take it for an infringement of our territorial integrity, and we will take action, and we are still prepared to take action, and we will stand by every action that we take on everywhere on ground zero. So they ignore what you hear out there from the ADF. Now, the general, our general who carried out the attacks at Matazam, General Okoro, only 2 days ago, you saw him leading the federal marshals in Mezam. at the 60th independence celebration. Let me bring you some of that footage here, ladies and gentlemen. The footage of General Okoro leading the parade, the Independence Day parade in Bamenda. Look at that. Ladies, you will see Okoro. I think Okoro is the one sitting by the table. The soldiers in the middle of the tree, behind the table, behind it. Look at him, ladies and gentlemen. That is him. The three of them there by the table. He is the one in the middle. That is General Okoro. Now, if you have listened, if you have listened to the video, to the footage coming from Matazam today, you will hear the boys saying, "We are the boys of Field Marshal General Okoro." You hear that coming from them. That is Okoro, ladies and gentlemen. You find in this footage, Okoro is an AROF, Field Marshal or General, whatever name you give to him, but that is him. The action in Matazam, ladies and gentlemen, was carried out by him and his boys. Now, let me take you to that action, and I will let you listen to the audio. I will let you listen to the audio of that action in Matazam. Now, take a look, ladies and gentlemen.
Today na 5th October. We didn't have Matazam so. Na Matazam so we dey for day. No nothing no dey kerebe. 5th October, John Joke no pass. John Joke no work today, na lie. Na lie. Bombo for una. Na lie. Na bombo na wa pays. Bombo na wa pays. Na wa pays bombo. Na lie. Ugo. Na aje na call pikin and forget. Na aje na call pikin them. Na Matazam this. Yes, na aje na call pikin them. We talk say Jongo to no pass. Bombo. Today na 5th October. We didn't have Matazam so. Na Matazam so we dey for day. No nothing no dey kerebe. 5th October, John Joke no pass.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you could hear the commentator, the young man at that scene saying, "We are the children of General Okoro and the Ongute Inogo Pass. Now again, the ADF will be out there telling you those were their boys, those were their fighters. Well, let me take you to the second video here. The second video, you will also hear the boys telling you they are the boys of General Okoro. The boys of General Okoro. And again, you could see from 2 days ago, October 1st, General Okoro is one of the commanders, the federal marshals for Mezam. Now listen to this.
October. We didn't have Matazam so. 5th October. We didn't have Matazam so. We say John Gote. Say one pass. Wapi. Amberland is on a Cameroon with this. So na lie. John Gote, you know pass today so. Now we dey for Matazam when a General Okoro picking them. Now that General Okoro is picking them. They say John Goto no pass for their land. It's kind of crime. When people no be crime. No be crime. When them say 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Right, John Goto no pass. Our land. You know here no, no matters in this. Una run away. Una run away. Una run.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, I want to believe that you heard it there. You heard it there, General Okoro, Ipe Kingdom. Now, that is General Okoro sitting down there, ladies and gentlemen. That is General Okoro, and you can see the label ARF, Mezam County Marshals. Mezam County Marshals. So please, please, when you hear the propaganda, when you get the propaganda from the ADF, know that there is nothing strange or new about it. Their own battles are fought on the social media with this kind of propaganda. I hope that the evidence that I have presented here, they just prove them wrong, that forever they are liars. They remain liars. Ambazonians know who is fighting this war, ladies and gentlemen. Ambazonians know who is fighting this war. I wish that the ADF would not just have this attitude of going on the social media and claiming stuff, and actually present us with legitimate footages of their battle fronts like every other restoration forces are doing. We are seeing it in the social media on a daily basis of battles in Bui, in Dub, in Bali, in Libialem, in Bafut, all over the place, in Fako, in Meme, in Manfe, Akwaya. We are seeing it. And those guys are producing the videos to back up their actions. Do you know why? Do you know why La Republique is getting really, really frightened at the rate at which we are destroying their people? It is not because their people are being destroyed or killed. It is because we now have the ability to have those footages wide open in the social media. Initially, when this thing started, you couldn't find videos on the social media, but we were hearing of action. Their soldiers were being killed. When they say they have lost over 1,300 soldiers, 1,300 soldiers, have you seen the footages at all? Not all of them. But of course, initially, these footages were not getting out there, and they didn't care how many of their soldiers were being killed. They only care now because of our ability, the ability of the Ambazonia restoration forces to now have those footages out there in the social media. And La Republique is afraid because when people in the international community begin to see those images outside, they will begin to wonder what kind of army, what kind of a nation they say they are. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is very, very important. We would prefer the ADF to be showing us their footages, the footages of their battles, and not coming on social media and making nice-looking posters and claiming victories of which they know nothing, absolutely nothing about. So I hope that makes a lot of sense to you. Now, we have also learned of Ngute, John Ngute, ladies and gentlemen, in Bamenda today. Now, I have shown you the photos of the images coming from General Okoro. Let me also show you other footages that you have not seen. These were sent only to ABC, and this is actually Matazem after that attack. The convoy that was heading to Bamenda from Bafusam and Mbunda, you will find them here, ladies and gentlemen, turning back and heading back to whether Mbunda or Bafusam, wherever they were coming from. That is it.
Take care. It's hot at Matazam. It's hot at Matazam. It's hot at Matazam. Today, the 5th of October, this is a convoy that was heading to welcome the Prime Minister. It shows the guns were there for Matazam, you know, easy.
Where do you want to look at?
I'm sure this is a convoy that was heading to Bamenda for the visit of the Prime Minister. You can find CA on the vehicles. Everybody is coming back. Everybody is coming back, meaning it's hot at Matazam. It's hot at Matazam. This convoy you see like this was going down to Bamenda. You find them coming back. It's 1 p.m. Today, Tuesday, the 5th of October. Wow. It's 1 p.m. Tuesday, the 5th of October. A few kilometers to Matazam from Bunda. It's hot at Matazam. Restoration forces are battling, surely, with the French Cameroon military. You can find everybody is running helter-skelter. These are vehicles that were heading down to Bamenda. They are all coming back. I'm sure restoration forces are battling with the convoy of the Prime Minister.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you can find that. You will find those footages exclusively only here at ABC. And you were looking at Matazam right there. That was today. That was again today. You can find there that the part of the convoy that had left either Bafoussam or Mbunda heading to Bamenda to probably participate in the Dion Ngute's event in Bamenda, they turned back and sped off. Look at the speed there. They had to turn back and they sped off back to either Bafoussam or Mbunda or wherever that they were coming from. Again, you will find these footages only here at ABC television. Now, I'd like you to also take a look at this other footage of Dion Ngute. I believe this was taking place somewhere, either upstation in Bamenda or downtown in Bamenda. Let me take you first of all to this other one before I bring you to this. Again, this is what was taking place today, ladies and gentlemen, in Bamenda. Take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. That was Dion Ngute.
Là-haut, c'est où? Le véhicule là-haut. This way, come. Ils sont loin dans les collines. Ne vous inquiétez pas. Le véhicule de l'autorité. Le véhicule de l'autorité. Voilà, le véhicule de l'autorité. Avancez. Là-haut, c'est où? Le véhicule là-haut. This way, come.
You can see for yourself, ladies and gentlemen, a very much terrified, frightened Dion Ngute being bundled, and I mean literally bundled out of whichever premises it was. This looked to me like somewhere upstation in Bamenda. Look at it again. Dion Ngute is being bundled. Look at that. Being bundled out of that event, surrounded by Cameroon's best Cameroon's best, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the way they're bundling him like a log of wood and taking him away from the event venue, wherever that was. So that happened in Bamenda today. That happened in Bamenda today, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we have said it. The danger is not over yet. And so if you live anywhere in Bamenda around the Commercial Avenue, the Ayaba Hotel area, the upstation area, please make sure you are not close to any hotel. You are not close to the governor's office. You are not close to the military barrack upstation. You are not close to the grandstand at the Commercial Avenue. This danger is not over. And wherever that you are in Bamenda, if you find that outside is not safe, just stay home. Again, just stay home. Stay home and not go out and put yourself in harm's way. It is very, very, very critical. It is very, very critical. Ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, I will bring in the president of the Federal Republic of AMBAZONIA. So please, stay put, please. Oh, no, I will get back there, please. Again, you can find on your screen there Dion Ngode at another event that was today in Bamenda, and I think there was a gunshot there, and he got so terrified they had to whisk him out of that location too. So at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, I will bring you the president of the Federal Republic of AMBAZONIA, Dr. Samuel Ikome Sako, and he will bring us his take on the not just this event, but other events, the anniversary celebration, and the feat of the AMBAZONIA Restoration Fighters of Forces on Ground Zero, the draft, the counties, everything you can think of. And again, I just would like all of you to know, this is not an arranged interview. We don't arrange, we don't behave here like CRTV. Even though I serve in his cabinet, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not doing a softball interview. I ask exactly the kind of questions you out there would love to ask if you had the president in front of you. Can be a little bit tough to do that, but you can trust that this will not be, oh, Mr. President, how are you, blah, blah, kind of interviews that we see on CRTV. We'll ask them questions that will motivate you, inspire you to go on standing for a free and independent AMBAZONIA. Mr. President, sir, it's a pleasure to have you.
Thank you, Secretary Chris. Thank you.
All right, you look really good out there. You look so good out there. Lots of things have been going on, lots and lots of events. And you look tired on your face too. I guess it should be those events.
It is tiring, but I can tell you I'm not tired because I cannot be tired until we get to work.
So you have apparently been watching the events emerging from Bamenda with Dion Ngote's visit, and I guess you can tell that our AMBAZONIA restoration fighters, they mean business. Now, when Dion Ngote went up to Tico, Victoria, Boya, and so on, as I said in one of my audios, we were essentially taken unawares. We didn't know Dion Ngote had planned a visit to Tico, Fako in general, and not much could be done there. But going up to Bamenda, we knew he was going up to Bamenda, and that is why, knowing it ahead of time, we did not need to call for a lockdown. We thought we could strategize and go after that event and not punish the entire people of Bamenda. Do you think that starting from Fako, if we had known that he was going to Fako, we would have stopped him from going there entirely.
Yes, thank you, Secretary Chris. I will not really say that we would have stopped him, because as you have seen, despite our preparation, despite the ongoing war, he was not deterred. He decided, no, he is a sacrificial lamb because he has no value to his government. They don't care if he dies. So they push him ahead. A messenger without a message. So they would have still sacrificed him to come to Boya. After all, if he dies, that will not be a problem. So, but the truth is, if we had known beforehand, we would have taken measures that would have made his visit very uncomfortable, very, very unfruitful. Not just by goals achieved or not, but by the very appearance. They let him dare us again make an announcement, even if it were just 1 week announcement on the air that he is coming to Boya. He will receive he will have another experience. And that of Bamenda, we got the news on time, at least from intelligence. We got the news, and then by their own official announcements, we also knew. And trust me, we prepared. And there was no need for us to involve the population here. You know, lockdowns are becoming very, very expensive for our people in terms of the impact and the price they pay every time. So we want to, when we can do it in the diaspora, we don't want to involve them. When our AMBAZONIA restoration forces can do the job, we don't want to involve the population. We only involve them when, by our strategic calculation, we really need the support of the population by that shutdown in order to achieve the objective. In this case, we did not find it necessary, because what we are going to achieve in this lockdown, during this intrusion, during this visit, so-called this colonial visit, we will do it without the population, and we don't want them to continue to pay more than they have already paid for these 3 weeks.
Now, what do you make of the courage of the AMBAZONIA restoration forces in Mezam, particularly that of General Okoro, in taking the brave action that he took at Matazam?
Yes, I just left the Situation Room moments ago to extend my congratulations to General Okoro and the boys. I think after this, I'll still have a meeting with them. This is what AMBAZONIA has that money cannot buy. The courage, the willingness to die for a cause, because we are not fighting for they are not fighting for a living. They are not fighting for just to survive for a living. They are fighting for a cause, and that cause is greater than all. This is the price we have seen, and I want to congratulate General Koro and the rest who are already on the assignments against this so-called visit, to thank them for putting their lives on the line and for making this, even being ready to pay even the supreme price for the freedom of AMBAZONIA. And that is what cuts across all AMBAZONIA, all AMBAZONIA restoration forces. And when we lose any, we feel the pain. But we have to understand that it's a price we are prepared to pay if we must get AMBAZONIA free. So that is what La Republic does not know. That is what they have miscalculated. We are ready to pay the supreme price for the freedom of AMBAZONIA, beginning from the commander-in-chief that was sitting here to everyone. We are ready for it. And that is what they are not prepared for. And I want to thank them. I want to thank the forces. You are going to see even greater, more daring actions that are going to be taken in the coming days.
Mr. President, one of the comments that I received from out there has to do with this lockdown that we refuse to call or endorse in Bamenda, I have tried to explain to Ambazonians the process for decision making here. Maybe you want to do that so that Ambazonians understand we are not waking up in the morning at this interim government and saying, let us support what others are trying to do. Follow, as they put it in Pidgin. Can you enlighten Ambazonians how decisions are taken here, please?
Yes, the first thing I want to say is that, Secretary Chris, this revolution is not a competition between announcers, who is able to make an announcement first, and who is going to counter the announcement. That's not a struggle. This is not a game of announcements. We are dealing with war here. And if we have many components involved in this liberation effort. We have the population, we have the fighters, we have those who are in the diaspora, the donors who are helping. Everybody has his own part to play. Essentially, when we want to carry out any action, we have to bring everybody on board. That's what we do as the interim government. We don't just wake up in the morning, check the social media and think about the next announcement to make. No. That's what some people are saying. They basically live and feed on social media. They wake up in the morning, they consider which announcement to make. We don't. We have to do vast consultations with our generals and forces on the ground. We have to do vast consultation with our administrative units, the local government and the counties. And then the cabinet has to consider this. We have the Supreme Military Council that consults with the Ambazonia National Self-Defense Council and the Ground Zero Command of the Ambazonia Restoration Forces. And then the LGAs that actually bring us their own appraisal of the population, the size of the population, and whatever we're expecting them to bring into the strategy we are putting in place before a decision is reached. So this is it. When we did the first lockdown for 3 days, because some people want to compare the first and the second, we said it was necessary for the lockdown to take place for the 2.5 weeks that it took place. And these same people, they brought their arguments that, no, we have to be sensitive to the plight of the people. They have suffered too much. We don't need a lockdown. That we have to be sensitive. That was their argument. Now, this is the reason why we brought in the population. We could do our thing with the fighters without the population. But the strategy, the goal we wanted to achieve required the participation of the population. We don't just bring the population because we want to make an announcement to prove tough. No. When we judge in our council, we judge that the input of the population at this time will render the strategy more effective. Then we appeal to the people and give them the same reasons. We told them that La Republic has told a lie, that the situation has returned to normal, that everything is okay, and United Nations are having their meetings. Those are the lies they will tell. We had intelligence of even the speech that was prepared. So we needed a population to add to the restoration forces, to the voice of the interim government, to make sure that it is spoken beyond words that La Republic is lying. And anybody who looks back and sees the lockdown and everything we achieved through that period, we pass that message across. Could we have done it without the population? Maybe, but it was better and more impactful when the population added their own input, which was the lockdown. So in this, we have just had this successful lockdown period, achieved our objective, and then Diongute is visiting, is coming, encroaching into our territory and will be in Meza. We made the judgment as a council that the population is not a lockdown, holding everybody back in his house is not necessary this time. Or because what is the objective of this man's coming to that place? It's not to prove that things are normal. No. It is to come and talk about the special status, which means that the war has ended, or which means that they have won the war. So the most important party we needed here for this action strategically was the restoration forces, not the population. The population have made their own statements clear to the world. John Gute also knows that. So the next thing we do, we are not convincing John Gute that the situation has not returned to normal. Then we want to tell him that the war is on. We want to, in fact, the sounds of the bullet at this time will make a better statement than asking the population to lock down, no vehicle, nothing for 5 days, no vehicle, no taxi, nothing, everywhere locked down. No, for this man. So I asked all my people who have labored and sacrificed for a whole 3 weeks or so, ask them to lock down again, no hospital, no movement, nothing, because of the presence of John Gute, whatever they call him. All we needed was the rattling of the guns and the response from our forces. And I want to tell you, we are ready for it. Yes. So we took the right decision because we don't just use all our tools every time. When you see, as a hunter, when you go out for hunting, the animal you see will determine the weapon you bring. We don't take all our arsenal to go and fight John Gute. No. One of it is enough. One of it, and you're going to agree with me before Friday that one alone was enough. We did not need to lock down our mothers and children, our fathers and the sick at home, no movement because of John Gute. Then they will keep on coming like that every day. They will hold the whole population and the whole nation down. No.
Well, let's move to another subject that is also in the same direction of this Ngute's visit. I'm sure you have heard, waking up in the morning and hearing the ADF say that Matazam attack was carried out by ADF guys. And I have just presented footages here to disprove them. They are in the habit of doing this all the time. What would you say to them?
You know, Secretary Chris, I would have been surprised if they did not claim this one. You know, because I'm already used to, in fact, the moment we are in the situation room, making things to happen, sometimes you are still there, putting things in place. You want to go on social media, Facebook, you just see people already claiming, they don't even know what they're talking about. They claim it. So I would have been surprised if this time around they did not claim it. And, you know, everything they have done for 2-3 years, I've been claiming and claiming. And when you claim these things, and the population knows and sees through that you are lying, at a certain point you become useless. And your voice doesn't matter anymore. And some people don't care, you know. If the IG told 1/4 of the lies that ADF has told the people of Ambazonia, I don't think anybody would have pronounced the name IG again. But some people, they live just so. So I begin to wonder: are you living by acting, or you are living by lies? Well, if you only have to lie to give yourself a sense of existence, then you are living in a dreamland. Because why claim anything that is not yours, knowing that the people who did it are alive and they are saying, they are speaking? You should lie about something that cannot be verified or that's not able to. If you lie,
I didn't understand that.
So if you lie, that's something that can be verified, then you make yourself look stupid.
I didn't.
So I'm sorry, my phone was acting on this one.
That's okay. That's okay. Apparently, they are used to lying. They are used to lying, and I don't see anything that is going to stop them from continuing in that attitude. But let us talk about Dion Ngute once more before we move to another subject. Dion Gute is coming to Bamenda with a message. The message he took to the Southern Zone last week was that everything is okay in the Southern Zone. Bamenda people are the problem. Now, with him in Bamenda, what do you perceive is going to be the message he takes to Bamenda? That they are the only people fighting?
Yes, it's very hard to predict like a liar because you don't know the next lie that he will tell. But trust me, he will tell whatever he will please the masters that sent him. When nothing has returned to normal anywhere in Ambazonia, as I said last time, and let me repeat this, that this war is a revolution and it's also an evolution. The war is evolving in our eyes. We are evolving from step to step. From one step to the next step, there is a transition. In that transition, some things, some people are ahead, some people are behind. We are transitioning from a defensive posture to an offensive posture. I said this about 2 years ago. So we have been working on that transition. The initial war we were fighting was, we sat on our bases, we waited for La Republic, and we fought against them when they attacked us. So we were resisting them in our base, in our controlled areas. And as long with that strategy, if the enemy does not come against us, we don't have a fight to fight. So everybody will say things have returned to normal. That's the defensive posture. Then we need another set of strategies to go offensive. Now this time around, whether they come or not, that's the transition, which all have not gone through that transition. Because those who are waiting to be attacked, like probably is not coming there. They know what they are carrying, they know what they are holding, they know what is planted on the road, they are not coming. So it will appear as if everything has returned to normal. Then we have another set of capabilities that we are putting in their hands right now, that they are going to go looking for them. Whether they want to fight or they don't want to fight, will bring the fight to their door. And that is what has happened. It has happened more advanced in certain counties already, but the whole of Amazonia has been programmed. So if he is going up there to tell the people in the northern zone how that you people are still fighting here, shooting guns against my convoy, the people down there, there's nothing happening, let him wait and see. Yes, I can promise that to the Ambazonians, that this draft year, we have our year we call the draft year. This draft year is going to be hot and it will boil all across Ambazonia. That is more than a promise.
Now, Mr. President, this is a tool that La Republique has been using over the years, not just within the last 5 years, but I would say from 1961 to put Ambazonians, separate Ambazonians, knock their heads, pull them apart, divide and conquer them. That is a message that Dion Gute took to the Southern Zone last week, and we know it is the same message he has taken up to Bamenda this week. What message would you send to Ambazonians who are listening to the sound of our voices as far as this divide, rule, and conquer, a ploy being used by La Republique to Cameroon over the years, is concerned?
Yeah, every drug has an expiring date. You know, when you look at the drug, you cannot tell that it has expired. You might even argue that it's okay. But it's when you drink it, when you take it, and it does not work, then you have to ask yourself, is that the thing, is that something else I took, or it was really the drug? Then you go and check it and say, oh, this thing expired 5 years, 10 years, ago. But the stubborn enemy will not stop using what has worked for him before. So here's the thing. Will they try? Yes. But will they succeed is another question. They will not. Because if this northwest-southwest divide were to succeed, it would have succeeded before now, because they have tried it. This is just another attempt. They have tried it. They have talked to the chiefs. They have given money to them. They have used it, or they have paid people like my country people. They have used activists. They have used everybody. It has not worked, and it will not work. Every weapon, every tool that you try to use for 5 years and it has not worked for you, it is very unlikely that that tool will work for you in the 6th year. So one thing we have learned is that we have understood our strength for these 5 years as a people. We have understood, we have overcome the enemy and his strategies that he used against us for 60 years. So we are here at this time because we overcame those maneuvers and all the arrows and the strategies that the enemy used against us. We overcame them. We overcame them. That's why we are here. So they will not succeed. The people of Ambazonia have decided to be free. Whatever they are trying to tell us, it is the problem between you is bigger than the problem with us. That's the big lie. That's a very, very big lie. Every people still living together will have problems, even in the Vatican, whatever that is. They will have difficulty, they have differences, they will have misunderstanding. It will exist everywhere in the world, in the United States, in England, in everywhere. Those are issues that Ambazonians are going to handle. But anybody who wants to make that the issue today has already failed, because our goal is bigger than all that. Our nation, our cause is bigger than all that. And what we are fighting for is bigger than every tribe, is bigger than every county, is bigger than every local government, is bigger than every state that will be there tomorrow. So that is why they cannot succeed. We cannot go for the trivials and ignore the bigger thing that has brought us to this point in our struggle. That is their calculation, though. They will not stop using it. They have not stopped using bribery. They have not stopped using force. They will not stop using tribalism. They will not stop using whatever they used for 60 years, and it works so well. You know this enemy because they have rejected genuine negotiations and dialogue, so they will keep on repeating the drug that has failed them for 60 years.
You talk about 60 years. This struggle is now officially 5 years old. At the beginning, we were called names, 2 cubes of sugar that will be dissolved in less than no time. We have now gone 5 years. The 2 cubes have refused to dissolve. Let's look ahead, Mr. President, 5 more years. Let's assume this is going to be another 5 more years. Where do you see this struggle from today?
One thing I can see, if I can condense this struggle into a graph, I will say we Ambazonians have an upward graph. Our progression is upward. But 5 years today, the progression of La Republique is downward. So if that trajectory remains, it's downward in security, it's downward in economy, it's downward in La Republique, it's downward in control of our territory, it's downward in administration of our territory, it's downward in the morale, it's downward in everything. So their slope is downward. Our slope is upward. We are upward in momentum. We are upward in arming our people. We are upward in the ingenuity of our boys. We are upward in power, firepower. We are upward. So if that remains, if that trajectory remains, we are going up and they are coming down. The question will be, in 5 years, where will we be? In 5 years, where will the Republic be? So the question I will ask is, I will ask is to La Republic, what will you do if you have to hang on this failed strategy of yours, which is called the military strategy, for the next 5 years, when we will be somewhere up there better than where we are right now? So what will you decide by that time? Will you even have decided? Will we get there or not? So you see, ours is to do our job, because our momentum is great, our progression is good. Let's keep on going. Now, the person who is under pressure, who is under pressure and who cannot run a country on a credit card, because you cannot also prosecute a war on a war is always a credit card. Every war is not an investment, so it's an expenditure. Everyone prosecuting a war is doing so on a credit card, especially a nation that has other issues to do, other issues to handle. So the question is, how long are they going to sustain this effort of theirs on a credit card for 5 years? Our people, for us, we are making our own sacrifices. We will not stop making them, because they have taken everything we have. So we have no reason to live but to fight for it. So for them, they have a country to run, and they have an army that is increasing in strength every day. Let us see how far they will go again to be able to face us, to stand face to face and claim whatever they are claiming in AMBAZONIA. That will be the question I will direct to them. But for us, I know what we will do in 5 years.
When we started this, our boys were carrying cutlasses. Then they transitioned to rubber guns, to Dane guns, and then to the AKs. And today, we see them carrying RPGs. Is this the strength that you, is this the trend that you see going forward within this next 5 years trajectory?
Yes, I think that whatever has made the difference in the last few months is what is going to accelerate, is what is going to proliferate, is what is going to increase and spread all over AMBAZONIA. I also believe that we are going to see more inventions by our people, our ingenious people. They are going to invent more things that will be for self that will make this world self-sustainable. Yes, because in fact, the greater part of what has happened in the past few months is thanks to our ingenuity. We have been able to manufacture our own materials that they cannot even jam, no matter what their technology is. They can't jam them. We do what we have to do. We have been able to improve on our capabilities. In those days, we used to have things that will IEDs that will just probably scratch the outside of the animal car. But today we have the capacity to blow them completely into pieces. So that is what we are going to increase in our capacities, our local capacities essentially. We are going to grow in our knowledge and train more people, make sure we spread our wings all across AMBAZONIA. And even the RPGs, we are going to make sure we are if you ask for 5 years, we will be able to manufacture our own. We will be able to manufacture. An RPG is just a launcher, it's just something that launches the explosive. We already have the technology for the explosives. We have them. So we just need something that will launch that same capacity from a distance. So I believe that in 5 years' time, we will have that capacity, if that is the way the Republic wants to go. That is just normal and should be expected. We were not here 5 years ago. We will not be here 5 years from now.
Well, assuming that La Republic is still willing to continue the war, because I don't think they expected what they are saying today. But let's move on to another subject. Let's talk about diplomacy with Nigeria. Recently, you've done a lot of outreach with the Nigerian press, the Nigerian government. If you can educate Ambazonians, why the sudden outreach to the Nigerian people and the Nigerian government in recent times?
Yes, we knew from the time Ambazonian leaders were arrested or abducted and extradited to Cameroon that the present leadership was not going to be friendly, was not friendly to us or to our cause. So we have been in courts with them for a while, and we won the case that we brought against the government of Nigeria for their act of extraordinary rendition of our people to Yaoundé to be killed. We won that case in Nigeria. So we have had a rough relationship from that moment. But La Republic kept on trying to sell their propaganda to Nigeria, despite the fact that the courts have shown clearly that they are wrong. In many instances, from 2002, when the High Court of Abuja ruled in our favor, and now at the same High Court ruled again in our favor, we discovered that La Republic will not relent, and they now continue to tell their lies to this government that is listening to them. So when that started affecting our population, who are very dear to us, our refugees, when they started becoming the subject of arrests and detention and intimidation, and they were running helter-skelter, and some of them are still in jail as I speak, for no reason, just for being Sunni Cameroons. When we understood that what caused this escalation was the activities by some activists who purportedly signed an alliance with an Igbo agitation group. We thought that we needed to come in and educate the media and the middle class and the political class, and if possible, reach the government directly or indirectly to make them understand who we are, and that our refugees have not and are not and will not be a threat to their host country, and that we have that which has been told on social media was a lie. There is no alliance between the people of Ambazonia, led by this interim government, from Donga Mantum to Sako. There's no alliance between us and any group carrying out political agitations in Nigeria. And that any fears by the ruling class of Nigeria that our cause is a direct threat on the security and integrity of Nigeria was unfounded. So we have made those outreaches, and we continue to make them. And now we think that we are understood better than when we did not make those outreaches. We are trying to reach out even to the government of Nigeria. When we reach out to the press, reach out to some diplomats, it is for us to have a better understanding. Even if Nigeria is not the best of our friends, we believe that they should have a better understanding of the problem, because leaders come and go. Tomorrow, President Muhammadu Buhari will not be there. I think in 2023, there will be election in February 2023. So he basically has probably about 15 months of 400 and something days to be in office. So we have to educate the political class that will always be there, and I think that we're doing a good job, and will continue to do so.
Now, besides the political establishment in Nigeria that you have been outreaching to, we have also learned that the Nigerian security operatives continue to go after Ambazonian refugees in that country. As we speak, I understand there are still some Ambazonian refugees in detention centers in Nigeria. What outreach is the interim government trying to do to see that these refugees regain their freedoms?
Yes, we have filed a suit in Abuja to restrain security agencies from arresting our people, our refugees, without the knowledge of the UNHCR. We obtained that injunction. But we know that laws are to be implemented by humans. And so sometimes some might go against them, but at least we have the law on our side in that regard. We are also doing outreaches to the chiefs and the local authorities around the areas where our refugees are. And that is ongoing as I speak. And I tell you that everywhere we go, it's like the public had been there before to corrupt them, to lie to those authorities and tell them these people are dangerous, these people are this. And even, you know, the politics of La Republic is not always the politics of argument, it's the politics of corruption. They take money along and share to some of those chiefs and tell them, just reject these people and send them back to La Republic, send them back to us. Everything has returned to normal. So those are some of the things we are dealing with. But our people are working on the ground. We are meeting those immediate local authorities. We are talking to them. And we are also reaching out to the political class and the rulers in those local governments with homes of housing our people. And then we are also using the civil society groups to reach out. So it is an ongoing effort, and it is yielding some fruit. For those of our people who are already in jail, we also have our legal firm that is also helping us with efforts to get them released according to the law. So that is what is, we have not abandoned our people, and we will not. We are doing our best to reach out to them, make sure that they are released. Especially those with papers and documents, it's easier for us to get them released. Those who don't have, we mobilize the offices of the UNHCR to get them identified so that they can be given their paperwork. So it's a difficult task, but we are not relenting.
Mr. President, when I listen to some of the songs that these refugees they sing on Independence Day, they sing this song, "Oh my home, home again," or something like that. "When shall I see my home?" It's just pathetic to see people who were a few years ago living on their own, living now in foreign lands as refugees. I mean, just think about it. 5 years ago, if you ever told those southern Cameroonians that in a year or two ahead, you will be living in squalor in Nigeria as refugees, they would never have believed it. When you watch those images and they sing those songs and they are asking, "When do I see my home again?" how are you feeling?
When I listen to the generality of the songs, I have joy and tears at the same time. The tears because I ask myself as I watch them trying to be happy, I really became emotional. You know, when shall I see my home again? I ask myself, how long will this take for these people? I look at people full of energy, intelligent people, people with a future, people who had plans, all outlined, people with families, now reduced to just surviving in a no man's land. I felt like tears. But I also heard them sing about AMBAZONIA. I also heard them sing about there is no turning back. I also heard little children sing our anthem. Sing our anthem. And I knew that our generation, if by any means we fall short, I have been very encouraged to know that there is a generation that will take the relay from us. That this struggle is not an idea of any individual. As people used to say, that people stay in the diaspora, they are making videos, they are talking this and that. No. From ground zero to the refugee camps, you can see for yourself that this is in the spirit of the people. The people understand that they are not suffering because we send them to suffer, but because of a tyrant that wants to deny them the right to live, just because they ask for their rights. What is actually, and they have decided that even in pain, they are not giving up. I felt so joyful, so satisfied that, okay, even in their pain, they have not given up. Then we will not give up. Then we must not give up. Even our fighters should see that they have every reason to fight till the last man standing, because the people who have completely been reduced to zero have not given up. Even in their pain, some are not sure of eating tomorrow, probably from the food we have sent to them, maybe. Before after that, what else? They are not sure. They have refused to give up, and they are saying that they will return home one day. So that is my joy, that the struggle will not be all over until they will kill all of us and kill all the refugees and kill every restoration force and everybody in AMBAZONIA. And that is the only way the military option will work. Otherwise, it will not.
All right. I'd like you to take a look at this footage on the screen. Take a look at that, Mr. President. Look at that. That is the AMBAZONIA Restoration Force in miniature. In miniature. What do you say? What do you say when you look at these little teenagers trying to, pose as restoration forces? What is your message to them?
I just hope that the detractors will not go and Photoshop those real, actual images and remove those toy guns and give them real guns and say, you see, AMBAZONIA has started using child soldiers of 5 years, 6 years old. They are capable of that. But at least it's good because we have the original video. If they by any means present us a lie, we have what they will counter and show them the truth of what it is. So that here is very inspiring, very, very inspiring, because our children are actually telling us that we know what you guys are doing. You see, they are not just holding those toy guns as if it is Christmas or just some celebration. They carry the flag. The flag is a statement that we know what you guys, our parents, we know what you guys are doing. If we were like you, if we can just become like you, this is what we're going to do. So this is a clear message that this fight has already become a generational one. It's a fight that will not end with our generation. It is going to be a generational fight. If this generation fails, the next generation will take over. You saw them sing, you saw the Boys Brigade, you see these ones now really carrying the emblems of the nation and mimicking the restoration forces, telling them we understand what you are doing and we are with you. It's just that our ages could not permit us. But when we grow up and be like you and this war is still on, you can count on us. So thank you, children. We are fighting for you. And if by any means we don't succeed, you have the right to pick up the real guns and fight for us. Fight for yourself.
All right, let's leave the miniature of Ambazonia Restoration Forces aside. But take a look at this one. I don't know who did this. It looks so nice to me. What will happen with them? What do you think will happen to them or with their country within the next 5 years? Take a look. What is your message to them, Mr. President?
I'm trying to guess here, but I think that if you saw what happened in Afghanistan when the Taliban just discovered overnight that the 300,000 Afghan forces have surrendered and have been given up, have disappeared, and the Americans are no longer willing to fight and defend them. You saw how those 40,000 spies plus that work for the for the Allied forces, so-called. You saw how desperate they became. If that is not the height of desperation, how can somebody who wants to leave, who is escaping from death, go and jump into the pool of, in fact, hold a plane that is running, it's running to take off. They hung on the wheels, and they know that those wheels will still be sucked in when they get to the air, but they were ready to do all that. A time will come by this handbill I see here, when these people will pretend that they are really Ambazonian. It's just that we did not understand that they are ready to fight to defend Ambazonia now, and it will be too late. We will tell them that we know who they are.
Now you will remember that all of these guys, these are the same guys who have said the war was over.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. They say the war is over. Now the war is not over. So they can see for themselves. But these people, one day, they will pretend that they were fighting for Amazonia in a way that we did not know. But that day will come and we'll tell them, you are liars. We know you. You heard you. You fought against the struggle. You are against our freedom, and now you cannot be part of it. We will tell them you are liars. Because I don't care whatever they do, whether they find a way to give money to some people who are sick and so on. They go over there, they meet some people in hospital and do some things that they might do. But we know which system they are fighting for. The system that has colonized us, oppressed us, denied us for 60 years. That's the system they are fighting to perpetrate. We know that they cannot lie again.
Absolutely. I think that moment is over, and they're just waiting for a matter of time to go out and actually pronounce that. Now, let's move to one other area of diplomacy, the Swiss initiative. Many people are wondering, where are we? Where is La République in it at this moment? What can you tell Ambazonians about that?
The Swiss process, I want to remind Ambazonians, was not put together by La République. No. It was not put together by the interim government. It was put together by the international community as their own response to a resolution, a true dialogue, for a resolution of this conflict through negotiation, or by negotiated solution. So they put the process together. And they asked us, are you going to participate? We say yes. They asked La République, are you going to participate? La République said yes. But they said yes in words. By their actions, they are running away from the table. Is the process still alive? Does it still have the support of the international community, the authors of the process? They are all behind it. There is no single one of them that has pulled out. The United States is still there. The United Nations is still there. every time they have to make a statement concerning a negotiated settlement, every one of these diplomats, they refer to the Swiss international process. So it's still there. If the question is La République now trying to creep to the table, or have they changed their attitude towards a negotiated solution? I think that every other day we deny them their arguments. Every other day we deny them the lies that they are trying to peddle. Because the purpose of those lies and arguments is to buy time so that they can continue with their military option, which everyone in the international community has rejected, at least in words, that this is not the right way to go. But they have to find arguments. And one other thing that we succeeded to do in the just ended United Nations General Assembly session, where the Swedes also attended, and the organizations or the team that is handling the process was also present, led by the Swiss president of the Swiss Federation. They made clear they put their own appraiser of the situation. La République tried to lie. The question is, now that they did not succeed in selling those lies, what do you think will happen? Because they have been disarmed. The international community's pressure will now bear on them, will now increase on them, and we hope that they will come to their senses. One good thing too is that the pressure is not only international, it's now also homegrown amongst the Francophone and their activists and their opinion makers. The pressure is rising from within on the other side. So I believe that it's more and more likely that they will embrace the dialogue, the negotiation as the way forward sooner than later. And the Swiss process is still open. Until La République will openly reject the Swiss process, it is still there. The funding is there, the support is there, endorsement still remains. But if La République will reject it, let them show us what is their alternative, which will satisfy the international community's expectation. It is not there, to the best of my knowledge.
So far, this process is on now for over 2 years. At the very moment, at this moment, what would you tell Ambazonians who are watching? Would you say La République has been on board, or is not, has been on board by just plain delaying tactics, or is not on board? Has La République reached out to your interim government to try to talk to you?
Yes, La République has many times tried to reach our interim government to talk to us, myself in particular, in many occasions. And even the United Nations asked me the same question. Have they been trying to reach you? Because they said they are trying to reach you. And the last minute meeting, I was told that they are trying to reach me concerning the implementation of the Grand National Dialogue. So one thing I told them is that they are not trying to reach me because the only way they can reach me is through a mediator, and that mediator is in Switzerland. So if they had really tried to reach me, then they would have called the mediator that they already know and recognize, that please, we want to meet with Dr. Sako. So any other door they tried to open was impossible, because I will not, and we will not talk face to face with La République. They are not to be trusted. Then the other one, they said they wanted to reach me so that they will look at the implementation of the resolutions of what they call it, of the Grand National Dialogue. So I asked the diplomat from the United Nations. I asked him that, why is it necessary for me to be present or to be consulted to implement resolutions I was not part of? If it was necessary for me to be part of the implementation, I should have been part of the people who made the resolutions. I say it's very condescending when there is a conflict between the two sides. One side sits on their own, make resolutions, and then is consulting the other side to come and implement them. That is borderline stupidity. If they thought that we were going to be any useful in implementing resolutions, then they should have really gone for a dialogue, not a monologue. So I said that too did not make sense. So they have been trying to reach me, but they already know our policy here. We don't talk one thing outside and say another thing inside. We will not talk to them. They have sent messages, I have recorded messages they have sent all over the places. I said the only way. And they even dared to go to the United States to see whether they can get me to come and talk to them. And they gave them the best answer, that they should go to Switzerland.
Wonderful. All right. Mr. President, we're going to do this right now before we call. Let me just take this county question before we get back to this. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back after this question. We have a very special fundraiser that we are conducting this evening, depending on where you are, for ABC Amba TV. And I would like you to know the payment options are on the screen. You've been seeing the crawler on the bottom of your set there. Please, we are appealing to you to support ABC. ABC is struggling to pay the bills. I'll be upfront with you about it. And so please, I'd like you to consider using the Cash App, using the Zelle, using the PayPal, or going to the website to make a donation to ABC today. When you do so, send me a message or your receipt so that I can read your name right from here. Please, again, you got the payment information, payment options right there on the screen. Go ahead and do that. We'll soon open the phones to know those of you who have paid. But when you pay, when you make a donation, $20, $50, $100, nothing is small. When you make your donation, send me a message on the phone number that you find on the screen. You send a message on this phone number when you make your donation, and I will read your name and your contribution. It is very critical that you come to the help of ABC today. I will come back to that, but let me get back to the President, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. President, what has propelled this struggle to where we are today, you will agree with me, is county by county or LGA by LGA. You will hear from out there from many Ambazonians who say some counties are just not working. They will quote Sako, for instance, and Sako, of course, happened to be your own neck of the wood. And there are many others. Can you tell Ambazonians who think that some of these counties are being left behind the measures the interim government is putting in place to make sure that firepower returns in these counties?
Yes, you know, everybody, even in the class, everybody does not come. They take the first position. Some people will probably, even in the past, they will be the last. So that is to be expected. In this experiment we plunge ourselves in, which is the best thing to do, to decentralize the power centers of the struggle and at the level of the counties, local governments, and so on. It has its own setbacks. Some of the setbacks is that here and there we may have some people that are not the best we should have in those places. They will find themselves in position because we do not have a way of vetting everybody before we get to office. Some of us are just vetted in office. That's the truth. And some people are very passionate, but they don't know what to do, how to prosecute a matter like this. Some people, if we were in Boya, they would not have passed an interview for the jobs they're already doing now. So here and there, we're going to have management lapses in the process. But it's a good strategy that we just make sure that we identify anytime there is a flaw, anytime there is something lacking, we come in immediately and fix it. And part of the fixing will involve sometimes to get some leaders, change some leaders, or try new leaders. And sometimes it is also to come and help the leaders, those that are working there, and educate them on the way forward, on what to do, and do it better. And some counties too is the problem of money. The management of money is a problem. In some counties, it is infiltration. That is the problem. And in some of them, it's corruption of some official. That's the problem. You know, when you have 200 people managing a revolution, it is very possible to find 10 or 20 of them that are affected in one way or the other, that could even be reached or corrupted by one thing or the other, or don't even know what they are doing. So that will happen. But here at the center, where the revolution is piloted, we know what to do. And the only thing is that we should do it swiftly. The members, the departments of government are here to regulate, to help regulate the structure we have put in place. And so we must be quick to respond. I want to assure the people of Sako that we are responding appropriately. Yes. And we will do our best to make sure that we don't just wait to contain the can, so-called can. We will do our best to make sure that there is no can anywhere in the southern Cameroons. So that we are working on. I want to assure the people of Ambazonia that anybody can fail you, but the Ambazonia will not fail you. Anybody you trust and you think he knows what to do might get to the place and does not do exactly what you expect. Then you know the struggle will not fail. We are here to make sure that we take the necessary measures, make the necessary changes, and make the necessary adjustments, and make sure that you keep on giving. Some people say, I don't want to give because that person disappointed me. No, the person did not disappoint you and took the struggle away from you. You have to come in and give the other person a chance so that we don't surrender to the enemy because of the mistakes of some individuals. We should rather find a way to go forward because this is an existential fight we are involved in. So I want to assure you that there are many. If I wanted to dwell on that, I will only be dwelling on what is negative. I want to tell you that there's a lot we have gained, even despite this state of affairs in some places. And that is why La Republic is really thinking at this time, what has suddenly happened that these people are what they are today. So we are going to up our game everywhere you see those places. We are carrying out corrective measures. I want to ask Ambazonia, just give us a chance, especially when we are trying to put those measures in place. Give us a chance and give a chance to the next team or the next group of people or whatever strategy we are bringing in place to correct and to do the right things. And you'll be proud of us.
All right. Mr. President, before you go, I will open the phone lines, take at least 5 callers and have them ask any question they feel like asking. But before I get there, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to remind you, ABC needs your help. Again, ABC needs your help now. I need you to get to your Cash App, get to Zelle, get to your PayPal, get to abcambatv.org and hit on the donation button to support ABC to meet with the bills. We really appreciate it. We need it desperately to get ABC continuing with what it is doing. So please, my appeal to you, you can use the Cash App, you can use Zelle. If you are in Europe, you can use PayPal, or you can go to abcambatv.org, choose the donation button, and make a one-time donation to ABC. We desperately need it, as won't be coming to you. When you make your payment, please send me either your receipt, your payment receipt, or just send a message that you have made a payment. I have a target for this little fundraiser, and I just want to monitor everything to make sure that we get there. Again, you have the payment information right there in the screen. Go there, make your payment, forward the receipt to this phone number you find on the screen, and I will mention your name and give you the praises that you deserve. In the meantime, if you are on ground zero, I'd like to hear from you. The president wants to hear from you. Go ahead. You can use this number to call in to ask the president a question. I can see the phones are blinking right now. Let me get right there. Hello, sir.
Hello. Good afternoon, Mr. Chris.
Good afternoon, sir. May I know where you are calling from, please?
I'm calling from the Midlands, Mezam.
From Mezam. Okay. What is in your mind? You got 50 seconds to ask your question so that we can give others a chance to talk to the president.
It's just appreciation to the president, and after this, we have a serious discussion. You know, from the number, you know who is calling, and you know what
yes, I know you, correct.
I've been saying. Yes, after this, it's good that I will discuss with the president on my problem, which you know.
Yes, go on.
I've just appreciated the president for all the questions that he has answered, and wish him more grace in his able. That's all.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for the call, sir.
Yes, I expect you.
All right. Let's get to the next caller, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who else is here on the line. Hello.
Hello, Secretary Chris.
Hello, good evening, sir. May I know where you are calling in from, please?
Yes, Secretary Chris, I'm calling from Germany. My name is Sipel.
Okay, and what is your question?
Yes, I want to thank our president for being online with us today and for to answer our question. My first question is about the so-called Mola Wonja in the southern zone, who is trying to perpetrate tribalism, division between us and our borders in the other zone. So what can the president say about that? What can the president tell his people so that they should not listen to this perpetration of tribalism among us? The second question here is that I'm in Germany. We're expecting our president before this coronavirus issue started. We're expecting him in Germany, and we are thanking God that gradually the situation is getting better. So I want to tell our president that we hope, we here in Germany, the AMBAZONIA in Germany, we hope that as soon as places are well open, he will visit us in Germany, because we have not forgotten that he was about to visit us in Germany and we're preparing. So we are still eager to welcome him here in Germany. And my last issue here is these counties that they have problems, like Sako, Meme, and other places. I am begging the president to put action on those particular places. There's a lot of problem there. Let him do his almost best to make sure that he redresses the situation. And if he can tell us something again about that, I think that would be better.
All right, thank you for the questions. I will then let the president to answer you. Mr. President, sir.
Yes, comrade, you talked about wonja. I don't know whether it is, you use the right word, whether it's moja or it's wonja. I don't know which one you are referring to. But either of them, Wonja is an activist, or that's what's but with us. And then Moja is one crazy chief who is actually a La Republic soldier in Boya, who is doing all that he's doing he's doing. He has been empowered by John Gute to go above, to do things as if there's no law above him. So, and that is the one I'm talking about. But tribalism has no place in Ambazonia. It has some place in La Republic. It has zero tolerance in Ambazonia. The Ambazonia we are building will be the solution to the problems we have lived in for 60 years. So those who are trying to recycle the issue, the strategy of dividing us to conquer us through tribalism, they have failed. The evidence is that we are where we are right now, despite everything they have tried to do. So tribalism is a failed strategy. It will not work. And those people, they should understand that the records are kept. The videos they are making today, they are online. This is not a generation where somebody will come up one day and say, I don't know what you are talking about. Then they will just bring the footage and say, can you see this? This is you. And so it doesn't need a witness. We have, this generation has everything. And many people they will be ashamed, and their generations to come, because of what they are doing to us at this time. We are not going to forget. The records will be opened, and such people will be prosecuted even after this struggle. Visit Germany, there are many other places too that wanted me to visit. Australia prepared one before, Brazil prepared one before. I was supposed to be in Canada. I was supposed to be in many places. I just pray that we are going to see what to do. Today, with the magic of the internet, I can be everywhere at the same time. But when that time comes, we will talk about that, so that we can be there and strengthen our people. But the problem of the counties that have problems right now is my focus. Here is my strategy. When any county has problem, the first place to go to fix it is ground zero, because politics can take long to correct. So the first place I zero down is to go to the ground and make sure that we are educating the forces on the ground. We are mobilizing them and immunizing them against the politics in the diaspora. I want to assure you that we are doing our best. What you see there as problems, which actually many of them emanate from the diaspora, will not be there again in a short time, because we are doing the right things, and we are approaching the issue from where it matters most, and we are doing something. I cannot say everything here, but we are doing something everywhere, from here, from Meme to Sako, to Boyo, to Momo. We are doing some things. We are working hard, and I want to assure you that we are making progress.
All right, Mr. President, let me get to the next caller here. Hello. Yes, may I know where you are calling in from, please?
I'm calling from the Mezan County, specifically in Bakwa Town.
Okay, 50 seconds to ask your question, so we can give the turn to others.
Yes, there was something I want to talk about John Gute's visit in our region or our zone.
Okay.
Let me tell you, Secretary Kish, there's a plan La Republic had in mind that this man should be assassinated in our territory so that they should carry the rate over our people. Let me tell you, they took us
You
by
have
surprise.
50 seconds. Make your point quick.
Yes, he took us as a surprise when he went to Boya, to the southern zone. But then, that was to hide him, to go there so that we should not have an attack there. Let the La République du Cameroon claim that he was killed in his own land, since they want to accuse the Bamenda people that they are those who are really bringing trouble in the country. So John Gute was to be killed, and so that the Francophones should use that as an advantage to raid us up. So that is the first thing I just wanted to make you understand.
All right. Okay.
Yes, and then the second thing, the second thing I want to ask Mr. President is that I followed a video on the social media. A Francophone, a typical Francophone, was talking about Ayaba's relationship with Maxim Iko and some other top military personnel in La République du Cameroon. How he's having a friend in Kenya who is transacting a mission of business of arms between him and La République. So what is Mr. President saying about that? The arms are on the way coming to Ambazonia land, about 200 million francs, given for that. What can Mr. President really make us to understand about this issue? Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the call. Mr. President, if there is anything you can say there.
Yes, I know that Maxine Eko and Bangui, they have spoken to many people who parade as leaders in the diaspora. And many of them are in talking terms, agreeing on some things, working together. I know that very well. It's because our policy to have nothing to do with them, that's why they don't have any relationship with us. But as to the veracity of the story of arms costing 200 million, I don't know whether it is dollars or CFA, destined for the ADF, we are yet to see. We have spent, I don't know what 200 million will amount to. Is it about $400,000? Okay, I will get that detail. But I want to assure you that I'm not trying to undermine your intelligence. But I want to say that the ADF, by their pictures and their photoshops, already demonstrate that they have a lot of guns. If those guns are not doing anything, is it because of this lack of guns? So if the Republic thinks that these people lack so many guns that they need to give them more guns in order to do something, like what? So La Republic does not trust any Ambazonian to the extent where it will arm their Ambazonian. I believe that La Republic does not trust any Ambazonian. Even no matter how many oaths you make, they can trust you to spoil things, but they cannot trust you to the point where they can arm you to an extent where you can use those arms. Someday, some misguided people can take those arms, like the Mujahideen turn around and use the arms and created the Al-Qaeda against the United States. They don't trust us. Even those in power, they don't trust John Gute. They don't trust Peter Mafari Musum. Everyone of Southern Cameroon origin, they don't trust them. They can trust them when they are using them in some ways. But to give them power, whether it is political power or military power, they don't trust them to that extent because they know they can use it against them. But well, if that is the present calculation they have made, that they have to arm someone here and they have to arm a non-existent ADF and give them weapons so that they will do what? Conquer all our ARFs or how? So let's see what that is. I am watching the evolution of that intelligence, where we have our ears on the ground to know exactly what it is. and how we will make sure that if it is true, it is completely countered.
All right. Let's get to the next caller, Mr. President. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
My respect to the president, my respect to him again, and my respect to him. Greetings to you, Secretary Chris.
Thank you, sir. Where are you calling from?
I just want to talk on. I'm calling from Mejam.
Okay. All right. Your question, sir.
Yeah, it might not be a question, but I just want to say something concerning this issue of divide and rule.
Okay.
People forget to know that the Southern Cameroon had been one and indivisible Southern Cameroon memory line far back as 1953. When Ndele got the Southern Cameroon from Enugu, they were one and indivisible to get the Parliament of Buya. They were one and indivisible right up to 1957. When Ndele and Fonja had the election, they used, at that time I saw it with my own eyes, they had a Land Rover, but two of them were sitting inside that Land Rover. When they reach any local government, one person gets out of the Land Rover, they put a table, he climbs there. After his campaign, he goes down and enters the Land Rover. The next person goes out, and they go back into that Land Rover and start talking, and then smiling among themselves, showing the one and indivisible Southern Cameroon they have. Now, up to where we started this our issue, fighting for the restoration, I know it when people like Barrister Enonchong and Bishop, when they launched the Cameroon Anglophone movement in Douala. Now, after the launching, we embraced it and stood firm on it, and then decided to come on the AAC1, AAC2, where it was being chaired by Monshu and Elad. We embraced them and took them like brothers and sisters, like one and indivisible Southern Cameroon. Then after, when it came to the SCNC, now the first chairperson to be elected, we jointly elected that chairperson. I was seeing it with my own eyes. They jointly elected Dr. Luma and respected him like one and indivisible Southern Cameroon. After the death of Luma, they went to Ambassador Foso. Still on election, they voted Ambassador Foso, where all the people loved him and loved him as one and indivisible Southern Cameroon. Now, right up to, let me just go jump to the state in order not to waste time. To this consortium, who was the leader, was jointly voted by the North and the South region, as the people call it, and voted Congo, and everybody loved Congo and supported him until when he even entered, everybody like one and indivisible Southern Cameroon, right up to where Dr. Sako is staying now as the president, the one and indivisible. I don't know why people should be afraid of all these things. Even when the man who was fighting for the GC, he bought. The GC born man. He fought, all of us fought like one indivisible Southern Cameroon and handed it to our capital, which was Buya. Same thing like the university. I do not know some of these people, whether I don't just understand whether these people have been, their occultic devices have been planted in their brains that's already confusing them, begin to go around and do all that thing. The one and indivisible Southern Cameroon shall be one and indivisible. If I were, these people working on this what Northwest, Southwest, we should not be pronouncing it again. We call it Southern Cameroon. I'm saying this mostly to people who are still in La Republic and working. They keep on calling Northwest. When you keep on calling Northwest, you are now promoting the divide and rule. We should stop calling Northwest and remain on our side.
All right, thank you.
I just wanted to say that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the comment. We hear you. Let's get to the next caller here, the last caller here before I let the president go. Let's see if this is a good connection. Hello.
Hello, Secretary Chris. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. May I know where you are calling from, please?
Yes, sir. This is Reagan calling from the Midland Zone of the Federal Republic of Ambazonia. That
Wonderful.
is in Ambamenda.
Okay, tell us what is going on there. What question do you have for the president?
Well, I want to start with, by appreciating our president, congratulating the great decisions you guys take over there. And, also congratulating you, Chris Anu, and Mr. President, to be precise, for the great decisions you guys are taking over there to ensure that we secure homeland. However, Mr. Chris, Chris Anu, I wish to find out, I don't know what is actually going on, because when we look at our restoration forces on the ground, we see these guys, they are determined to get us to Boya as soon as possible. But then we do not understand what is happening. We see draft going on, and these guys here from, I mean, on the ground, they look like people who don't even know what draft is all about. What is Mr. President doing to ensure that the draft money actually gets down to ground zero, gets down to the restoration forces on the ground, to make sure we reach Boya as soon as possible? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That is my major.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. President, over to you, sir.
Yes, thank you for the question. This is what we are doing. The first thing we are doing is to make sure that people draft. If my comrade was not on ground zero, I would have asked him immediately, have you drafted? Because those are the people who, when you express that kind of passion, the first thing I will ask is, I hope these are not words only, that you have indeed made your own sacrifices. I have drafted and paid my draft. So in fact, that's to tell you that before the next year, I would have drafted myself again by other drafts, because things I've already paid, and I am happy with what I'm seeing is in here and there. So the first thing we want to do is that we want everybody to understand that there are some fighters on the ground that were deceived by some people who have influence over them, and told them to disconnect themselves from the LGAs and their counties, telling them that they don't need the diaspora, they don't need these people from diaspora, they are everything, forget about them. Now, these people found themselves living away from the system that have been put in place. In a way, the people feel good when nobody controls them, when they are not answerable to anybody, when they can do whatever they want and whatever they do, they don't give account to anybody. So some people, the people who deceived them, they were not deceiving them to separate from their country because they have the means to take care of them. Only shortly after that, many of them discovered that they are in the cold by themselves. And some of them were forced to do certain things just to survive and remain in the fight. I want to say here that every fighter who is connected, loyal, that's what we demand. You know why? Because amongst all these so-called groups, this interim government is held to a certain standard by the international community. And so everyone who is paying loyalty to this interim government must work by certain rules. The number one rule we want you to observe is work with your local government. Because if you have instructions, if you have things to enforce, if you have directives, if you have communication from above, from anywhere, for certain instances, we are going to channel them so that we work together as one, not as lords all over the place who do whatever they can do. You see, if somebody wants to complain to you, find out whether he is working with his local government or not. We are not going to fund people outside our structure, because we need to have a modicum of control, a modicum of influence over the people we are helping. You don't buy arms and send them to a PO box. You want to know who is holding them, how he's going to use them, whether he's using them with all international conventions at heart, whether he's going to do what we want to do to prosecute this war. Therefore, that is why some people may appear to have been, maybe in the eyes of some, to have been neglected. They first of all, sometimes walked away from the structures we are put in place, deceived by people who cannot take care of them. My advice is that we, the diaspora, we have nothing to take home from ground zero. We are just as passionate as you are. Our own contribution is our means. We have organized ourselves, and because we want to achieve an objective, we are asking those volunteers who are fighting on the ground, who pay allegiance to our structure to work with us so that we can work with you. Because if you are not ready to work with us, we cannot work with you. Come to us. We have nothing to take from you. We just want to know what you are doing and how you are doing it. Because if you are not under some kind of supervision and control, tomorrow they call us to give account. We'll give account of what? How can you give account of something that is done by somebody you have no modicum of control or influence over that person? So there is need for real organization on the ground between the diaspora and our fighting forces so that we can channel this help. Sometimes we have help, but we are asking ourselves, who do we give it to? We need somebody who will show us some discipline, some accountability, so that tomorrow we are also accountable to some other authorities. So that is why that's the problem. The money cannot be stolen and will not be stolen. We will not allow the money to be stolen by any local government and any county. If we suspect anything, we are going to come there and make sure that we come with all our army of auditors and audit them. And if we find anybody lacking, we are going to put them out, put them away, and replace them, and make sure that the money is used for the purpose. But even with the money, we need to know who will spend our money correctly and by helping us to achieve our objective as a government.
Wonderful. Thank you, Mr. President. Unfortunately, for those of you who are still manning the phones to call and ringing the phones, unfortunately, we can't take any more questions. Mr. President, it was such a privilege to have you come on to answer some questions here and to your people. Please go ahead. If you have a very important message still to pass across to Ambazonia, you can do so now.
Yes, I don't know how many we are here right now on ABC. We're more than 1,000.
We have about 1,300 people right now, and YouTube we have close to 300 there.
Okay, so I want to make this appeal to you people to support ABC. Right now, as you are hearing my voice, as you are still locked in on this, you know, when you consider that we are raising money, but it comes on a matter like this, we are reaching out to you for help. Don't say, where is the other money you raise? This is to tell you how serious and how accountable we are. Because this revolution has many pockets. If you give us money to do a particular thing, as far as that thing is not done, we'll not use that money to do something else. So in our accounting, it will be stated that there's money, but money is not for that. There's money for that. So because we cannot sacrifice our ground zero, we cannot sacrifice what you saw on the 1st of October and what is happening right now in Bamenda, because for any other reason, we have prioritized certain things. We cannot sacrifice the acting on the intelligence we have received, because that is what will carry the war forward. But for that reason, sometimes we cannot meet up with other important budgetary allocations that we need to make. So that's why the ABC comes in at this time, saying there's some money in your pocket, there's some money in your cash app, there's some money in your bank. Whatever you are going to give right now will help us a great deal. I'm counting on you. Before I leave this screen, please check your phone and make sure you do a donation, if not for anything, just for being present today for this interview. Look at the numbers, cash up some money, and let me receive the confirmation that when I made this appeal, you did the right thing and you gave some money. Imagine 1,000 people, every one of us giving $50. That would be about some 50, what is that? $50 with 5,000? Yeah. I don't know. Okay, that would be about $5,000. So I'm challenging you and asking you to do something about this. And God bless the Federal Republic of Ambazonia.
All right, Mr. President, that was wonderful. It was a great pleasure to have you join me this evening. I hope that Ambazonians out there are very satisfied with some of the answers or all of the answers you have given. We look forward to being with you again.
Thank you, Secretary Chris. Thank you, Ambazonians.
All right. You have a great night, Mr. President. Thanks to you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the President of the Federal Republic of AMBAZONIA, Dr. Samuel Ekome Sako. At this moment, I will spend the next just 30 minutes to raise some funds, needed desperate funds for ABC. Within these 30 minutes, we can raise $5,000 for ABC. I believe that all of you out there, especially in the diaspora, understand the importance of this network. This network is what is giving La République du Cameroon, besides the Ambazonia Restoration Forces, sleepless nights. There are things they thought they could cover from us, but unfortunately, ABC is exposing them. The international community is watching ABC, and they know we are not terrorists. They know we are not separatists. They know we are freedom-loving people, people who just want their own country back. Please, please, we get to ground zero all of Africa through satellite. Without us being able to afford it, ABC cannot remain alive. So please, I'm asking you tonight, some of you listening to me right now and watching right now, you can make a $1,000 donation to ABC. And don't forget, ABC is a not-for-profit organization, and so any amount of donation given to ABC, if you are in the USA, is tax deductible. Again, is tax deductible. And so I have the numbers on the screen. And I will ask you, ladies and gentlemen, use these numbers, use this information to make your payment, support ABC. Appreciate what we are trying to do here, ladies and gentlemen. It is important that you know everybody here is a volunteer, except for those few of those we have hired to run ABC News. Except for those, just about, think about 3 or 4, maximum 5 of them, giving them stipends in a ways. Everybody here has worked on a volunteer basis. But we have satellite to pay every month, close to $5,000. We also have the rent for the studios. We also have utilities that have to be paid in place. Right now, we cannot afford it. We need your help today to offset the bills for this month. So you have the payment information there in the screen. Cash App is there. Amber ABC is a hashtag for the Cash App, or the phone number is there. And then for the Zelle, the phone number is there also. Then you also have it for PayPal support at abcambertv.org. If you have a PayPal account, you are in Europe, that's what you can do. Then we also have the website. You can get to abcambertv.org. Click on the donation button and make a generous one-time donation. I really want to see we can raise at least $5,000 within 30 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, within 30 minutes. Please, again, there are some of you out there who can say, Secretary Chris, I will give ABC $1,000. I will give ABC $500. There are some of you who can give in, who can pay in that $5,000. Please do. And when you do, when you make your payment, please send me the receipt. I want to read your name and acknowledge your payment and appreciate your payment. If you can send me the receipt of your payment. Once we hit that number, $5,000, I will call this show a day. The number is there on your screen. I already have some people who have put in payments. Let me acknowledge them. I have, now I will also call their first names so that they alone know that they are acknowledged. God Love with $20. Thank you, sir. I also have Humphrey with $50. Thank you, sir. I have Cabo with $100. And I also have Marcelos with $20. I have Elizabeth with $25, ladies and gentlemen. Then there is Yannick with $80. Then there is Sambi with $10. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Then there is, wow, the numbers are coming in, ladies and gentlemen. I really appreciate this. If you are making a payment of $1,000, please let me know. Let me know. There is NS, $100, ladies and gentlemen. And then there is Victor, $50. Thank you very much. Bernard with $50. Yes, with $50. Now, these payments, I guess, are coming from Cash App and PayPal. If you are making any payment by Zelle, please send me your information and I will acknowledge you, because right now it doesn't appear like we have access to the Zelle payment right away. So please, if you are making a payment by Zelle, use that number on the screen and let me know. Send me your receipt. WhatsApp it to me. So I have also, Bernard with $50, God's Will with $30, Christopher with $25, and Julius $50. There is Amber Landers with $10. Then there is Indy, he knows the other name, with $150. $150. Thank you very much indeed. Chris Santos with $20. Then Jonas with $50, ladies and gentlemen. Then I have Akongwe with $50. It is dropping in. I have also Teke with $50. Please hit your Cash App, hit your Zelle, hit your PayPal, or hit ABC website and chip in your donation. Support ABC Place. Support ABC Place. I will really appreciate it. We desperately need your support. We desperately need your support. I am looking, ladies and gentlemen, for 2 people. No, I'm looking for 4 people, 2 women, 2 men, who will give us $1,000 each. Please, if you call that number, I will take your call. But if you are not calling to donate that $1,000, I won't talk to you. Please don't call. For now, I need those big donors, those big fat pockets, just 4 of you out there who can give ABC $1,000. Please call that number. When the phone rings, I will pick. Again, when the phone rings, I will pick. Just call that number and say, Secretary Chris, I have $1,000 for ABC. And I will deeply appreciate it. I am waiting for your call. Please pick the phone and call. Then I have Walters with $100, ladies and gentlemen. Baku, wow, with $50. When you make your $1,000 payment, please call the number. Call the number. I want to hear from you. And then I have Pascal with $20.13. Then Henry with $50. Then we have also Godlove with $30. Joseph with $100. Ladies and gentlemen, $100. Then I also have Mumi. I have Mumi with $25, ladies and gentlemen. Then I also have West with $50. With $50, ladies and gentlemen, we still have over 1,000 of you in the social media. I'm talking about both Facebook and YouTube combined. Please get to the Cash App. Get to the Cash App and make that donation. Get to the Cash App and make that donation. I hope this is the $1,000 ringing. I hope this is the $1,000 ringing. Let me take this call first and see. Hello. Okay, the phone is dropped. Please go ahead, hit your Cash App, hit your Zelle, hit your PayPal, and hit the website and make that $1,000 donation. So there is Wes with $50. There is Joseph with $100. There is Joanne with $25. There is George with $25. I know him. There is Daniel with $50. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Lucy, I see you in my neck of the wood here in Houston with $50. Thank you very much. I see also Richard with $100. $100. Thank you. I see Abanda with $25. Then there is Julius with another $25. Then there is Mary with $20. Now you all understand why I'm reading all of the first name. We don't want to unnecessarily put people's identities out there. And I think they are safe. They know it when their names are mentioned and their amounts are mentioned. They know exactly that we are referring to them. Ladies and gentlemen, those two ladies and those two gentlemen would need to give us $1,000 each. I am seriously seated here waiting for your call. Get to Cash App, to Zelle, to PayPal, to the website. Make that $1,000 donation and pick that phone and pick that your phone and call me using that phone number. I see Susan with $20. Thank you. I can't wait to see those of you who are going to rescue us, those very special people out there who can give us $1,000. Please, I know some of you can. I really know some of you can, especially if you are in the business class. Remember, you give ABC $1,000 and you are in the USA. We can issue you a tax receipt so that you can deduct that from your taxes when you file for them. So please go ahead and do that. Let me get to this caller. I hope this is the $1,000 coming in. Hello, sir. Hello.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Can you get me?
I can get you, sir.
Hello.
Are you calling to contribute?
Yeah. I'm calling to contribute, but the network can't get to the account number. That's what I'm trying to call. If there's another alternative.
All right. text me on the number you find on the screen, and after the show, I will send you an alternative payment information. How much are you paying, sir?
Am I talking to the communication secretary?
Yes, sir, you are.
Okay.
Yes.
So the number which I'm calling is a communication secretary's number?
Yes, sir. If you send information to me with that number, it will get to me. This is Secretary Chris.
Okay, I get you now.
All right. So,
yeah, I'm getting you.
All right. So go ahead, send me some information. Then I will recognize you and text you an alternative payment information after the show. Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, and when I do that, I'll send you the payment receipt, and you then give it a confirmation.
Absolutely. When I come up next online, possibly next week, I will make sure that I read your name. Thank you. How much are you putting in?
I'm gonna send $150.
$150. Thank you. God bless. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me see. There's another caller here. I hope this is a caller with a big number I am looking for. Unfortunately, let me see. Hello, sir. Hello. Can you turn down the volume of your set, please, and focus on the phone?
Okay, I've done it already.
Okay, are you calling to make a donation?
Yes.
How much?
I want to do $20.
Okay, thank you. Send me, I know you are calling from Ground Zero, you don't have the means, but again, send me a text and mention that you need to do a donation. I will send you information after the show, okay? Thank you. All right. Let me see. Please, we need the $1,000. Ladies and gentlemen, I have, again, let me mention Susan with $20. Then there is one big figure, ladies and gentlemen, not yet where I expect it to be. But thank you, Divinash, with $500. Thank you. You really make me smile. And again, thank you. Ambrose with $10. I have here Takan with $50, ladies and gentlemen. Takan with $50. Gentlemen, we are making progress. We are making fabulous progress. I am looking at the figures. Please, I need you. If you are a business amber woman or man, please do ABC a favor. I know some of you can give us $1,000 each today to say, ABC, we like what you are doing. We want to stand by you. We want to support you. We like ABC to remain on the air. So please, you can call that number. Go use those payment options to make that $1,000 donation. I am desperate to hear from you. You can use Cash App. You can use Zelle if you are in the USA. Then you can use also PayPal, or just get to ABC website and click on the donation button, and that money will come in. Again, unfortunately, we are not able at this moment to know the payments that are coming in through Zelle. So if you have made a payment, using Zelle, please text me using that number, WhatsApp me using this number. There is no way I'm going to read the names of those who have made payment through Zelle right now with what I am looking at, because our treasurer who is monitoring this doesn't have access to the Zelle yet. But if you have made any payment in any amount through Zelle, please text the receipt using that number and I will mention your name. I see Rose with $50. Then I see Empower Africa with $50. Wonderful. I see also Lukong, $11.18. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to know no amount is too small because it adds up. Ladies and gentlemen, it adds up. So don't say my $10 is just too small, my $20 is just too small. No, it is not. It is not too small. There is Sylvia with $20. Sylvia with $20. Let me see if any Zelle payments receipts are coming in here. Oh, okay. Oh, let's see. Ground Zero is sending question. How can they make payments? How can they make payments? We will send you the information. We will send you the information. Who is this? Secretary Chris. Okay, I have read this. This is Divinash. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't want to be mentioned. I didn't know that anyways. But thank you, Divinash. See, I don't want propaganda, but just keep this for the records. Thank you. That was a $500. Appreciate that, sir. Okay, let's see who else. If I don't know whether these names, I think these names on paper are already mentioned. They must have been mentioned already. Okay. Let me see who else is making a payment. I see this is Gordy. I don't know whether you paid through Zelle or Cash App, but $20. Thank you, sir. Thank you. $20 from Gordy. George Fon, I've mentioned you. Who is this? I see Chris with $25. I hope you paid in through Zelle. Thank you, sir. Let me see. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not disappoint us. Do not disappoint ABC. I am waiting to get your call. Please go ahead and make your donation. Thank you. I see $50 from Eric through Zelle. $50 from Eric through Zelle. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. Who else? Please go ahead and make your donation. I see also Thomas has sent $52.50 from Europe. $52.50 US dollars from Europe. Thank you, Thomas. I appreciate that. Please, ladies and gentlemen, do not disappoint ABC. We need $5,000 before I go. We need $5,000 here before I go. And there are still, I think, a little over 1,000 people on both Facebook and YouTube. Please, I am waiting for that $1,000 lady. Please, let me see. Go make that payment and call that number. I will send the receipt. Let us know that you have honored that. Now, I see some numbers here. I see TNA. No, let me start with, there is a Gube with $100. Gube with $100. TNA, I see you with $50. Ladies and gentlemen, the target is $5,000. $3,000, and we have just started. Let me ask the treasurer, please, can you round up the numbers? Let's see the total we've gotten so far, so we know how long we are left to go. Please add the numbers up. Let's inform our audience, so that they know how far we are gone. TNA, $50. Theodore with $50. Yeah. Yes, all payment is from Cash App and PayPal. Those are the ones I'm reading right now. Then Solomon with $100, ladies and gentlemen. Afunwi with $100. Then I have also Cletus with $30. Then I have also EMM with $20. Ladies and gentlemen, we are doing great. Let me see how many minutes we still left to go. We still have about 14 minutes or so to go. Please hit your Cash App, hit your Zelle, hit your PayPal, or log on to abcambatv.org. Make that payment. I am still waiting for the lady and the gentleman who will give us $1,000 each before I leave this set. Please let us know that you truly appreciate what ABC is doing here. Please. Again, we are making tremendous progress. I see one Bafut with $100. Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit $3,000 already in about 15 minutes. We have hit $3,000 in about 15 minutes. We just have a little amount to make this up, but those two special people who can give us $1,000 each, please do so. Stop procrastinating. Just get to Cash App, just get to PayPal, and make that donation. Let me check the Zelle information. I am waiting, please. Thank you. Okay, let me see if any payments are coming in through Zelle. I see. I am in Gabon, and how can I contribute, sir? All right, I will send you that information later in the day. Then I see. Okay, TNA, your amount has been read already. I see Valentine, this should be a Zelle payment with $50. $50, Valentine. Thank you. Now, when I added up the numbers, I didn't add anything in Zelle. That's why I said we made 3,000 already. And we are still about 1,000 people on YouTube and Facebook. Please, Ambazonians, show some honor, demonstrate some honor for ABC. Please let those who are having sleepless nights here, making this thing to stay alive, to know that you appreciate them. Please get to your Cash App. Again, no amount is too small. Get to your Cash App, get to your Zelle, get to PayPal, chip in your widow's mite, and we will appreciate you. Thank you. So there is Johnson here with $50 on Zelle. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Who else is there? I think I mentioned Valentine already. There is Edwin with $25. Edwin with $25. Thank you, sir. God bless. Okay, then I see somebody here. Fidelis with $75 through Zelle. Wonderful. Fidelis, $75 through Zelle. Thank you, Fidelis. Appreciate it. And who else is here? Who else has made a payment? I see. I hope this is yes, this is a Zelle payment. $50. $50 Zelle payment from Collins. From Collins. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Please, those of you in Canada, get to your PayPal. You can do that. Those of you in London, in Germany, please get to your PayPal. Hey, Mr. Treasurer, I don't see the figures coming in anymore. No more money coming in. Please, we still have about 1,000 people. Let me see. 715 on the Facebook. How many on the YouTube? Yeah, I would say 200 on the YouTube. That is still almost 1,000 people. Please, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and make the payment. Please, is there no woman watching at me right now who can say, Secretary Chris, I have $1,000 to spare for ABC? Where are our doctors? Where are our nurses? Where are our IT gurus? I know that is where the money circulates, right? The doctors, the IT gurus, the nurses. Please, the engineers, please, please, I appreciate ABC. You can go to your Cash App, your Zelle, your PayPal, and support ABC with $1,000. If I can have just 2 people or 4 people who will say, Secretary Chris, I cannot afford 1,000, but I can afford 500. Please, we will really appreciate it. We will deeply appreciate it. I have only about 10 minutes left to go. I've spent a lot of, probably close to 3 hours here. I just need to go and get some cup of water to drink. But I can't leave. If I leave, ABC will be shut down tomorrow. That is why we need these funds today. Please intervene. Call that number. Send in a $500 donation, $1,000 donation. Please do so now. We appreciate it. Let me check and see if any funds have come in now. All right. So, I see from Alfred, $25. $25 from Alfred. And from George, $50. From George, $50. Please hit your Cash Apps, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe that people can just hang here on Facebook and not try to do something. Please, please, do something. Do something, please. Do something, please. Do something, please. All right. I see. Okay, we have read this. Elias has sent in $50. Elias has sent in $50. I hope Elias is hearing me. Okay. Okay, let's see if I'm skipping any name here. Okay, please, I need a Cameroon MTN number for Momo. I have 10,000 francs. All right, we will get that to you. We will get that to you, please. We will get that to you. I get your information. All right, please go ahead and let's round up the figures. Let's round up the figures. I can't believe that we'll be living here with only one person calling in with $500. Where are all our business ladies and gentlemen? Please. Joseph. I see Joseph. with $50. I see Joseph with $50. Thank you, comrade. I appreciate you. I really do. Ladies and gentlemen, please call in, get to Cash App, and make your payment. Get to Cash App and make your payment. We are trying to round up. Mr. Treasurer, please, if you can again, send us the rounded figures. Let us see how far we have gone. Send around the figures and let's see where we are. So we still have, ladies and gentlemen, over 800 people watching live right here on Facebook and YouTube. And while we are waiting for your donations to come in, ladies and gentlemen, please, we are appealing to all Ambazonians of goodwill. We just recently created the club, ABC Patrons Club. Now we also have ABC Amber Club. Now if you get to ABC website, you want to join ABC Club, all you need to do is click on the link. Click on the link on the website. Constance, thank you, ma'am. $100. $100. Yes, thank you, my Constance. Appreciate you. Please do so. Do as Constance. So we have created this ABC Patrons Club, and we are looking for die-hard Ambazonians who appreciate ABC and would love to see ABC stay afloat to join the club. Again, to join ABC Patrons Club. You can join ABC Patrons Club by volunteering or donating $150 every month. Every month, it is automatically taken out of your account. If you want to become an ABC Patron member, please send me a message with the phone number you find on the screen. Please, ladies and gentlemen, the numbers have slowed down. We still have, without including the figures with Zelle, we still have about $1,700 to go. Please, if every one of you watching right now were to just go to Cash App and chip in $10 or $20 or $50, we will make up that amount. In less than no time. Please do so. I see Bernard with $100. Thank you, Bernard. God bless you. Thank you, George. I think I mentioned this one earlier. Did I not mention George? Yeah, I think I mentioned George before with $50. Okay, so please, we still have a long way to go. Ambazonians, please, the business people out there, rescue us today. Rescue ABC today. We need $5,000 in the next 10 minutes before I take a leave from here. I am really hungry. I need to go get some lunch here, ladies and gentlemen. Please rescue me, get me off of here. I need 4 Ambazonians who will say, Secretary Chris, I want to give ABC $500. $500. In the meantime, I also understand not everybody can afford $500. Please, your $20 is not too small. $50 is not small. Go ahead and make that donation. Even $5 is not small. Thank you, Daniel, for your $5. Thank you. Roland, thank you for your $20. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, I am talking about ABC Patrons. These are people, the powerhouse that will stand behind ABC. If you want to become a member of ABC Patrons, send me your information using the number on the screen, and you will find yourself added in that forum. That forum exists already. So please, ABC patrons, they get committed to 100 at least between $150 to $500 every month. So do that, please. Let me see who else has paid in something through Zelle. All right. I see. Please, Secretary Chris, this is blah, 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 blah. Unless I am banned from your page as seen above, please kindly bail me out. Okay. I don't know why some people are banned. I see I have received many of those complaints. I don't know why is Facebook doing that. ABC admin, they are not banning people, especially people who are well behaved. All right. But we will check that. Thank you. Let me see. Okay, I see. Oh, okay. This is TNA who paid. I think he said he paid $200. I mean, he paid $50, and has now. No, he paid $5, and he has now made it to $50. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. All right. I see another payment. Wow, this is my man in Chicago. Wonderful. Thank you, Robert, with $100. $100 from the Sunshine State. I think that's Chicago, Sunshine State, right? Yeah. All right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. That is from Zelle. Okay. Yes, I see you. First Trust. Yes, sir. Paid. Thank you. All right. Let me see if there is somebody else. I see. Wow. Who is this with my photo there? Wonderful. I think this is paid through Cash App. $20. I don't know why I mentioned that already, but thank you, so I appreciate it. Okay. I also see. Let me see, ladies, and give me a moment here. How can I upgrade my ABC monthly dues? How can I upgrade my ABC monthly dues? That is very easy. Sir. You want to upgrade your ABC monthly dues? Log back, go to abcambertv.org. Not necessarily, not there. Just get into your PayPal account. Yes, get into your PayPal account and locate your ABC subscription, and then cancel what you are paying. Cancel the account entirely. In other words, cancel your subscription entirely. Then, after you have canceled it, go to abcambertv.org. In other words, get to the website and then resubscribe altogether. And then with a new figure, the new amount you want to be paying on a monthly basis. So go and cancel your ABC subscription, then get to ABC website, resubscribe with the amount you want to upgrade to. I hope that makes sense. Thank you. Let me see. Wonderful. This is an Amber Strong lady. Dr. Patience. I don't want to hide your name. Everybody knows you're out there, so you're not hiding your name there. Has sent in $250 through there to ABC, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Dr. Patience. I appreciate you. All right. Then I see also who is here. Well, is this from ground? This is, I think, did I mention this already? This is Johnson with a ground one number for $25 through Zelle. Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. All right. And who else is here with a donation? Ladies and gentlemen, time is going. Time is running. My $50 will come in tomorrow with the name Mike from DC. Okay, thank you, Mike. Please make sure you do not forget. Go and make the payment. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleading with you. We have to hit this 5,000 figure. Please, please, please. Your $20 is not too small. Your $100, $50 not too small. But I really want to see some 4 Ambazonians out there who can say, Secretary Chris, I want to honor ABC with $500. Please, you can do that. You can do that. All right. Okay, let me see who else has come in with some money. All right. Upgrading from $5 to $50 every month. Thank you. Wonderful. And please, yes, you can, if you don't want to join the Patrons Club with a limit of $150 every month, you can also join ABC Amber Club. ABC Amber Club. And how to do that is to get to the website. That is the only place you go. Just get to abcambertv.org. The web address is right there on the screen. abcambertv.org. Get to the website. Hit on the club link. Join the club. You will see the banner on the top right of the website. Hit on that link and just follow the instructions to subscribe. It is very easy. You can subscribe to become a club member with just $10 a month, ladies and gentlemen, and it will automatically be taken out of your bank account every month. You can, again, with $10, you can become an ABC club member. And we actually do have a club. It is there on WhatsApp, and only those who are supporting ABC on a monthly basis are there. And let me seize this opportunity to really appreciate those club members who have remained fervent. In fact, without them, ABC doesn't have a steady flow of income to pay the bills. So we really want to appreciate every club member that is out there. And if your club dues, your credit card has expired on the website, please consider renewing it. All right, let me see if other payments have come in here. I'm really running late and exhausted here, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see those big numbers come in. I really want to see those big numbers come in. I see I've mentioned Roland. Okay, another $5 from Daniel. Then there is John with $25. John with $25. It's getting quite slow, and I can't believe we still have about 700 people, and the figures are coming in quite slowly. Please. Secretary Chris, good evening, sir. Please, can you send me the options payment? I'm in Gabon. I don't have all the options shown on TV. All right, I will follow up on that after the broadcast. Let me see, who is this? Okay. Is this, I think this is a Cash App. A Cash App with $250. I think I may have mentioned this, I'm not sure. But there are $250 here, no name to it. But thank you. Oh, this is coming from Elias. Did I mention Elias before? I think I mentioned Elias before. Thank you, Elias, for your $50. Thank you. And I have also Wilfred. $50 from Wilfred. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Wonderful. And I also have here from my own very undersecretary, Ngwambe, with $100. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that. I guess this is through Zelle. Yes, through Zelle. Then there is VBAN. VBAN with $22. 36 cents. Where are Ambazonians watching from Europe? Please, please, please help ABC. Help ABC pay the bills. Ladies and gentlemen, ABC is a non-profit organization. We do not have any financial source to take care of ABC. Only Ambazonians like you can help take care of ABC. I'd like to know, Mr. Treasurer, let's know what the figures say there. Let's know what the figures say there. And thank you, Mr. Treasurer, for coordinating this. I didn't know that you were going to have time to do this. I didn't know that. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much for coordinating. It makes it easy on me to monitor what is coming in and to know whether we are on target. So please, please, go ahead and make your payment, and let me leave this screen, please. I really want to leave this screen, but I can't leave till we have $5,000 come in. I have gone past already my targeted time, my targeted moment. I was supposed to do this exercise in 30 minutes, but I think it's getting to an hour now. I really want us to hit this target number of $5,000, and I'm waiting for you. I see there are over 500 of you still on Facebook. Just imagine if each of you were to chip in $10. And how many of you on YouTube? 175. So we still have $700 people watching on Facebook, ladies and gentlemen. Please, 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 every ABC Club member watching, go in and chip something. Please go in there and chip something. I see many of you have already chipped in something. But please, I'm pleading, rescue me from here, so that we can get out of here. We have, ladies and gentlemen, we have, I think, about a little over $1,000 left to go. A little over $1,000 left to go. Please, ABC needs you. ABC needs you. Somebody do us that favor. 2 people can just call in here, give us $1,000 each or $500 each. I want to see those our business ambas, the business ladies, the businessmen out there, and our doctors. And maybe I'll start calling your names out there. Please, don't make me call you on your name out there. Please, do it. I need $1,000, $500 from 4 people out there. So far, 1 person has come in with 500 that I read already. Please, do so. Rescue me out of here. Okay. Okay, I just Zelle $50. I just Zelle $50. Okay, I see you, sir. You didn't include your name, but thank you. I see it. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Okay. Good evening, Secretary Chris. I just want to appreciate you for the wonderful work you are doing there. Long live Ambazonians. I just want to plead, make a way for Mbengwi, because the fools of La Republic are feeling free. Thanks. All right. I hear you. Don't be worried. The restoration forces will take care of Mbengwi. Okay? They will take care of Mbengwi. You can rest assured of that. Okay. Ambazonians, please, I really love to get out of here, but it is you to get me out of here. We must meet the target. We must meet the target, please. We must meet the target. Okay? See, this has gone silent. Let me see if any payment share. Okay, I see Julius, $25. Okay, I think I mentioned this earlier. Julius with $25 US. I think it says from Canada. Yes, from Canada. Thank you, Julius. Appreciate you. Let me see. I have mentioned George Fon. I have mentioned you. Okay. I have mentioned Jonas. Yes. No, Jones with $50. I think this is PayPal. I don't think this is Cash App. All right. Okay. I see also from Bernard. I think I mentioned Bernard. Yes, I mentioned Bernard with $50. That is Cash App, I guess. Who else? Okay, I see. From Alino with $10. This is from where? Where is the country code 39? Country code plus 39. This is it? No, Belgium is 32. But Alino, I see you, sir, with $10. Thank you very much. I think that was by PayPal. All right. Who else? Okay, I see that. Please save me from here, ladies and gentlemen. I really want to get out of here. Greetings from Ghana. Okay, that was to the president. Greetings from Ghana, Mr. President, man of the hour. God has put you here for a reason. Do not be afraid. You are the Joshua we need. That was a message to the president, I guess, while you were still here from Ghana. Okay. All right. Let me see if there are still any donors here. Ladies and gentlemen, I need your donations. Let's rescue ABC, please. Let's rescue ABC. I need your donations. Let's rescue ABC. Joseph with $50. $50 from Joseph. $50 from Joseph. Can one pay via AMBAZONIA Foundation Europe account? Yes. You can actually pay through AMBAZONIA Foundation Europe account. Just indicate you are making payment for ABC, please. That is very correct. I don't know how that got out of my mind. Yes, you can pay. As a refugee, don't yet have right to all the mentioned payment platforms. Yes, please. Thank you very much. You can support ABC through AMBAZONIA Foundation in Europe. Go ahead and do so. I wish to pay $50 from Gabon. Okay, sir. I will send you that payment information. All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleading. We are almost hitting the mark, the $5,000 mark. We are almost there. I'm pleading, please, Mr. Treasurer, do me a favor. Oh, okay, Mr. Treasurer, do me a favor. Let's know the round up the figures you have. Let me see, please. Batiel, I see you with $25. Thank you. And I also see Comfort, ladies and gentlemen, with $50. Comfort with $50. Please, where are our doctors? Where are Ambazonian doctors? Please. Save ABC. Chip in something, please. All right, chip in something. All right. Ambazonians, please chip in something so that I really want to get out of here, please. I really want to get out of here. Secretary Chris, for months now, I cannot be allowed to send money to ABC. Even now, I have been trying to support, but it's not going. Okay. I will get to you. On this. That is from Europe. All right. All right. Please, if you are watching, I need your help. Please don't let me get out of this place without ABC raising $5,000. Please, we are still a little far from it. I am seeing here the amount. Let me see. I am seeing here the amount of $3,543. $3,543. Now this doesn't include what we have coming in through Zelle. So if we add Zelle, I will say we are at $4,000. I am pleading with you guys still watching. Please save me, get me out of here. I really want to go get some dinner, some lunch. I need some lunch today. Please, you have the payment information right there on your screen. You got the payments information there. Go ahead, please. Make the payments. Please go ahead, make the payments. We need you right now. I want to get out of here. Please get a cup of water for myself, and I need you to do something. I really need you to help. Without ABC, ladies and gentlemen, attention! Images like this. Attention! Without ABC, images like this will not be coming to you. Without ABC, images like this will not be coming to you, ladies and gentlemen. Please. That is the reason ABC is here. I'm pleading that you help, that you support. Let's sustain ABC. Let's sustain ABC. Without ABC, you will not have images like this one coming to you from ground zero. I'm pleading, we need just $1,000 for me to leave. We need just $1,000 for me to call it a day. Please, let's do so now. Call the number on your screen if you want to make a donation. All right. Okay, this is a donation here. Secretary Chris, thanks for your service to Ambazonians. I sent $50 for ABC TV. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. You didn't mention your name, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, I see this person from Europe. The name is not here, sending in $100. Say, I'm going to send in, pay in $100. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please. I'm really pleading with you to rescue me. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. Get to your Cash App. Get to your Cash App and make a donation, please. Those of you in the forum, I see Walters. Walters has made a donation of $25. Thank you, Walters. I see you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Who is this? I think I mentioned Mbaku already posted his receipt through the ABC Club. That is wonderful. Those of you in the club, please, I'm pleading, go out, chip in something, please. Yes, sir. It says, are you linked? Are you? I think it means to say, are you live? Is the line for ABC? Yes, sir. The line is for ABC, and ABC needs your support right now. I'm not taking calls for talking points. I am taking calls, only calls for donations, only calls for donation. If you have to call, make sure you are calling to donate or have donated. And again, I'm really looking forward to seeing somebody call to say, Secretary Chris, I have $500 for ABC. Please call that number and rescue me out of. I really want to leave this place, but we need at least $5,000 before I can leave. We need at least $5,000 before I can leave. I see John A. This must be my Moyo. I know him. I know the name rings a bell. With $50. $50. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. And then there is Valentine in Ohio. Thank you, sir. With $30. Valentine in Ohio with $30. Okay. I see somebody writing from Ground Zero. Send account for Ground Zero to Theodore, $100. Wonderful. I will make sure I get all that information, all the account information to you on Ground Zero. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, I am really getting exhausted here. I need you to intervene. I don't want to leave until we've gotten $5,000 here. Please, I'm pleading with you. We have, I think, less than $1,000 to go. We have less than $1,000 to go. Please, go ahead, get to your Cash App, get to your Zelle, PayPal, and the website, and support ABC Amber Television. Please, I'm pleading. Get to your Zelle, get to your Cash App, support ABC Amber Television. All right. So many of you are still watching. Please, I don't want to believe that people still watching are the people who have chipped in something. Please do so. We still have close to 600 people on both PayPal and on both Facebook and YouTube. Please chip in your widow's mite and let us get out of here today. I'm pleading. I'm pleading with you. Okay, I see Nathan from Ground Zero saying he wants to put in 15,000 francs and needs the payment information. You will definitely get that payment information, sir. Just give me a few hours after this and the information will come to you. All right, thank you. I see also to AMBAZONIA Foundation. Patricia, wait, I think Patricia, yes, this must be from Texas. $50 from Patricia. Thank you, ma'am. That is a Zelle donation. Thank you, Patricia. Truly I appreciate you. Please, please, I really need you guys to rescue me out of here. I want to leave the set. I want to leave the set here. But this $1,000 is holding me there. Is there nobody out here? Is it truly nobody out here to give ABC $500? Please, is there nobody? And remember, if you are a businessman donating to ABC, your donation is tax deductible. Your donation is tax deductible. So please, please, go ahead and get to your Cash App, get to your Cash App, get to your Zelle, get to your PayPal, make that donation. We need that $1,000 before I leave. Before I leave, please, go ahead and make that donation. You can use your Zelle, you can use again your Cash App to make the donation. All right. I see a payment here. I see a payment here for $100. $100. This is coming from who? Johnson. Is that an old one or a new one? I am not sure, because I know I have mentioned some Johnson. Oh, it says from, okay, yeah, Benedicta. All right, I hope this is your donation, right? And I think this must be, is it a Zelle or PayPal or Cash App, ma'am? I think this is a Cash App, which means it should be maybe coming in on the order list. All right, thank you. That is $100 donation there. And there is Lorraine, ladies and gentlemen, with $25. Lorraine with $25. Fellow AMBAZONIA, I beg one another is sorry for me sitting here for all this long, just pleading with one for support ABC. We are widows' might. I really want for come out for here now. I don't tire. I need for get something for my belly. So please, I appeal for all out there. We are less than $1,000 to go. We did more than less than $1,000 to go. Please, I plead for wanna help chip in something so that I will get out of here. Okay. All right. Oh. All right, Mr. Treasurer, please. Let's see what numbers you have now. I know that you don't have the Zelle numbers, but let's see what you have. Let's see what you have, please. Okay. Let's see what you have.
Is the right place for this kind of video to be seen?
Okay, yes, Benedicta, that is a Zelle. That is a Zelle payment. Thank you, ma'am. That is great. Okay. I really beg me wanna rescue me for here today. Please, you wanna enjoy ABC. Me wanna not make I carry the cross all by myself here. Wanna chip in $10, $20, $15, $100, please. Let's make up these less than $1,000 that is left to go to make it 5,000. I think that would be great if we can meet that target. Please, go ahead and chip in your widow's mite. You have the payment options there. Mr. Treasurer, again, please send me your figures. The mass here, I know so you never increase a lot, but make I get an idea of what you were remain. All right. Thank you, Stalin. Stalin, thank you. Thank you with your $50. Thank you with your $60, Stalin. God bless you. God bless you, ladies and gentlemen. I see a total of 3,698. Just say 3,700 there from PayPal and Cash App. Zelle is not included. I think we should have close to another $1,000 in Zelle. Close to that, I believe. I may be wrong, but close to that. So I believe with $500 we should be good to go. And I will be here. This is 9 after 5 p.m. Texas time. I will be here for the next 10 minutes. Yes, 5:20. And I will be out of here. Please. Fidelia, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. I appreciate you. With your $50. $50 from Fidelia. Thank you. Please, I really want you to rescue me. I want to get out of here. I'm really hungry. I don't want to faint on this in front of this camera. Please, I'm pleading. Chip in something, just 5. I'll start counting the amount now. So I will start from this one. Janet, $50, $450 to go. $450 to go. Thank you, Janet. Oh, okay. Pamela, thank you for your $10. $440 to go. Thank you, ma'am. Do I have another donation here? Okay, who is this? Who is this? I think this is a Cash App payment. This may be, if it is a Cash App payment, I may have announced that. I don't know whether this is Janet ending with a number ending in 8328. Is it Janet? Confirm, please. The number ending in 8328 with $50. It is Cash App. So I will not count this because it is possible that I have mentioned it already. It is either Fidelia or Janet with this amount. So it is possible I have again counted that one in already because I see it is a Cash App payment. All right, please, ladies and gentlemen, do me the favor. We have $440 to go. $440 to go, and I really want to go. Please help me go. Chip in something. Let's make that. Let's make this happen, please. I'm pleading to all of you who are still glued on this television set. All right. $400, ladies and gentlemen, and $40 to make it $5,000, I guess. Please. I need to see the figures coming in. I need to see the figures coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Please. How many people are still watching on Facebook? Still have 160 on YouTube, watching on YouTube, and Facebook has almost 400. That is more than close to 600 still watching. Please send in something. Send in your widow's mite and get me off of here. Send in your widow's mite, ladies and gentlemen, and get me out of here. I don't really tire now. Please, when I chip in this money, let me money come make a come on here. I really want to go home and get some water down my throat. Please, get to your Cash App. Get to your Cash App. Get to your Zelle. We are $440 down to go. $440 down to go. Are there no 4 people here who can give $100 each? Please, there are some of you who can just call in and give, or go to your Cash App, put in that $100, and 4 of you will make it a day, and I will get out of here. Please do so. Please do so. I'm pleading with you. I really want to get out of here. Thank you. Yes, I have seen the donation from Janet. $50 makes, she's sending another one, I guess. Hi, Chris, this is Janet. The second $50 makes it a total of $100. Wonderful. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Are you sending by PayPal, Cash App, or Zelle? Janet, let me know, please. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay. So I guess that $50 is new. That brings it down to $400 to go. Can I have 4 ambas? 4 ambas, 4 ABC fans. Ladies and gentlemen, who will make up? I think Janet says that that money came in through Cash App. So I will not count that one because I think it is already counted from the Cash App. I'm counting the money coming in new, and okay, no, I should count that because I guess it just came in. So no, I think I should not count it. I counted it already. We are still $440 to go. I'm pleading with you. 4 of you watching me now can put in $100. And 1 person or 2 people can put in $20 to make it $40 or $140. Please. I need to get out of here. All right. I guess the phones are not ringing out there. I need to see the phones ringing. Let me take this caller. Yeah. Hello, sir.
Chris, this is Dr. Moore speaking. How are you?
I am doing great. I am live. I don't know whether you know that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right. I will call you after.
Okay, thank you. Great job, though. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. Okay. All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please I'm pleading with you, get me out of here. Get me out of here. You want to continue receiving ABC, I'm pleading that, please get me out of here. Make a one-time donation. We desperately need it. We desperately need it to get ABC coming to you. All right. Okay. Janet, thank you. I see your information. Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. All right. I'm not taking any calls now unless you are calling to donate money. Money is all that I need now. Money is all that I need now, ladies and gentlemen. Money is all that I need now, and I need only 400. Only $450. Let me get this caller from Ganzoro. Maybe she has money. Hello. Hello. Okay, if you have to call here, make sure that your phone number is turned down. Okay, let me get this caller. Hello, sir. Hello. Oh, I think I'm having a poor connection. Having a poor connection here. Send me a text message, sir. George, if you are calling to make a donation, send a text message because I think you have a bad connection. I can't get you. Okay. I see Assumpta, ladies and gentlemen, with $50. $50. Thank you, Assumpta. Thank you, Assumpta. Fellow Ambazonians, listen. Many of you love to say, Secretary Chris, you are doing a great job. Secretary Chris, thank you. Secretary Chris, you are God-sent. How can you allow me to sit here this long and you really believe that we are doing a great job and you cannot chip in something to get me out of here? I've been sitting here for more than an hour now, close to 2 hours, just to get $5,000. I am down to $400. Down to $400. I need to get out of here. I need your donation before I get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. 4 people can just bring that to an end now with $100 donation. Please, please, I am appealing to you to do so. All right. Get on the phone. Get on your Cash App. Get on your Cash App, ladies and gentlemen. We still have, I guess, over 500 people on both. Yes, 150 on YouTube. And how many on Facebook? We have for 360. That's more than 500 still there. Okay, I see. Wonderful. This is a big one here. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. This is George, who was trying to call, but the network was so bad. Yes, sir. I want to donate $200. Wow. I want to donate $200. Wonderful. That is 200 to go. $200 to go, ladies and gentlemen. George, thank you, sir. You know how to do that. I see your number is a U.S. number. And just get to your Cash App or get to your Zelle or PayPal and make the donation, sir. Make the donation. Please, please. Thank you very much. Again, we are down to $200 to go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I see George is still typing. Let me get your message. Please, please, ladies and gentlemen, get to your PayPal, your Cash App, your Zelle, make that payment so that I can get out of here. Please, please. We are down. We are down. We are down. We are down to what? Okay, another payment here. Wow. From the one and only Victorine. the one and only Victorine from Texas, the great state. I mean, Houston precisely. I see you, ma'am. $100. Thank you for quickening my getting out of here, Victorine. That is $100 to go. $100 to go. Yes. Let me see here. Let me see here. Yes, sir, I will do it soon. Great. Okay. Okay. Thank you, George. Thank you, sir. Really, really appreciate you. Really, really appreciate you. Yes, Walter's Chair. My big fan out there. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. $25. God bless you. My phone is about to die. The battery is about to run out. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I think we have, again, about $100 to go. We have about $100 to go. I am pleading with you. Somebody, just one or two people can make up that amount. I see somebody with a message here. Hello, sir. Okay, still typing. All right, I hope you are making a donation. All right. Where are all the fans who say, Secretary Chris, you do a great job? Secretary Chris, thank you. Secretary Chris, God bless you. I want to see your material support, your financial support right now. And again, I need $100 to get out of here. Now, the treasurer is trying to send me the total that he has so that I can see. Okay, I see Elvis with $100, ladies and gentlemen. Elvis with $100. I see also Jackie. Oh, no, I mentioned that already. I mentioned that that is Victorine, I guess. Yes. With $100, I mentioned that already. I see Walters, a different Walters, I guess, with $50. And I guess more money is still coming in. Let me see if I have anything here on Zelle. Okay. Let me see. Wonderful. You say, I am James. I want to donate $200 now. I am very, very proud of you guys now. Wow. Money is just coming in now again and again. James, yes, sir. I see your message. I just want to confirm the details. Yes, sir. The details you find on your screen, they are correct. Cash App is there, Zelle is there, and fortunately you have a US number or Canadian number, and the PayPal is there, the website is there. You have correct information. Go ahead and make the payment. $200. Thank you, James. God bless you. Then I see also Martin Mungwa. He doesn't need to hide his name, so with $50. Thank you, comrade. God bless you. Stanley with $50. Wonderful. Stanley with $50. God bless you too. God bless you. Wow. This is awesome. So I am seeing the figures, the overall figures rising. Let the 200. Please, James, go ahead, make your $200 payment. Let's see what the total figures come up to. Let's see what the total figures come up to. Wonderful, wonderful. I don't know who this is. Please let me know your name. Let me know your name. I see Secretary Chris. Thank you. Thank you for your service. I just got out of my last for today. I will give you $200 for ABC TV so you can go home and rest. Oh, Ma Bridget, Professor Table, wonderful. Ma Bridget, God bless you. You don't know how I feel right now, seated here without having a lunch at 5:30 Texas time. Without having a lunch for the entire day, 5:30 Texas time. When you have only coffee in the morning and you go for the rest of the day without something, I mean, you know how that feels, right? But what do I do? What do I do without ABC? You guys, you know what it means for Ground Zero and the rest of the world who hear us and see us through this media. So please, go ahead. And I'm waiting for these monies to come in so that the treasurer can give me can round up the figures for me, and then we go from there. So thank you once more, Ma Bridget. Thank you for your $200. Again, waiting for that figure to come in so that the treasurer can round up the figure and get me out of here. I think you can see on my face that I am peeling off sitting here. I am peeling off sitting here. All right. So please go ahead and do that. All right. I think there are two 200 payments that I am expecting to get to the treasurer. I don't know whether they are coming in through Zelle in a way or Cash App. I am waiting for those payments. If you have pledged and you are still about to pay, please just go ahead and make that payment. Before I leave here, I want everybody to know. Thank you, my Bridget. Your money just dropped in the purgatory. Your money just dropped in the purgatory, and whoever you want to, your money, your indulgence just dropped in the plate, and whoever you got in purgatory is snatched. Thank you very much. All right, thank you, my Bridget. God bless you. God bless you. The treasurer has acknowledged that already. Okay. Again, let me see. I'm waiting for James. James, please. Your $200 is still being awaited. Go ahead, make the payment so that the treasurer can acknowledge that. And who again? I think George, I'm waiting for your $200 also. Please go ahead and make that payment so that the treasurer can acknowledge receipt. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I am very much appreciative. It is difficult to do. Again, I'm quite appreciative. This is a difficult thing to do. I really want to thank you. I really want to thank you. God bless you too. I am off to go eat a late lunch. Where are you? Why is it a late? Oh yeah, a late lunch. Yeah, this is afternoon. That is my Bridget. Thank you, ma'am. Go eat a lunch and you salivate over it, okay? All right. God bless. And ladies and gentlemen, I think I will call it a day here. Please, if you come back later in the day, you still want to make a donation to ABC tomorrow, the next day, we will still appreciate you. We will still, in fact, I will come back and still mention your names. I think by the time that the figures are totaled, we must have made a little over $5,000. A little over $5,000. So I really want to appreciate you. You don't know what you have done today. You just don't know what you have done today. So I appreciate you. I just don't have the strength to stay here one more minute. I look forward to coming back to you in the days ahead. In the days ahead. Mr. Treasurer, if anything has come in, drop it so that I pronounce the last figure and leave. If any other thing else has added, I am seeing $4,400 right now. $4,400 right now. Now, this amount does not include what we have in Zelle or what came in Zelle. And I know there are two people with $200 each who are yet to make their payments. So that will bring this up to, I think, 4,800, and then plus whatever amount that is in Zelle. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I truly appreciate you. Thank you for doing this. We're going to be coming to you once in a while, probably once every month like this, to appeal for your help to keep ABC running on satellite. When we do exactly what you have done today. Thank you so very much. I have to go. God bless you all, and good night.